are
cops
respecting each
shouldn't
other,
be able
that's
to racially stereotype
but if
people.
both parties
No,
are
listen, Christian.
Ugh.
Can we agree it is common sense to believe that police officers should not be able to racially profile Americans?
Yes,
So
they
therefore, they
shouldn't.
shouldn't be able to
But
stop
I'm
them.
saying if both parties are
So then you just
respectable about
advocated
it,
against
it's
it.
going to be the smoothest transition ever. Like that's the only.
What do
That's
you mean by
the one.
respectful? What are you talking about respectful?
The one problem cops have nowadays is respect. People don't respect them.
Yeah. Donald Trump called, again, the people who beat police officers on January 6th patriots after pardoning them. You know what I mean? That's
that was really
so much respect
disrespectful.
given to the police officers, right?
He shouldn't have.
And to the military police that he's having in D.C. do literal fucking landscaping and picking up trash off the ground. Is that respectful to the cops?
He shouldn't have pardoned all of them, but I mean, a lot of them he should have. It was a protest. They thought they got robbed. It was simple as that.
Protest? Wait, I'm sorry. We're talking about people who beat police officers.
We're
talking about a literal violent insurrection at the Capitol.
It was a,
and
it
you're
was
like,
a country.
dude,
it was a
it's
country
just
who
a
was,
protest. What?
It was
Also,
a country who stood
also, you
behind
said that-
Trump.
you also said that they
got
thought they got
robbed of an
robbed.
election.
You're saying that they thought that they got robbed, therefore it was justified. Christian, if
I didn't say that. I said they were protesting. I didn't say they were aggressively protesting, peaceful protesting.
I said that you said that they thought they got robbed, therefore it was okay. Christian, if I think that you robbed me, like no reason at all, I think that you literally broke into my house and stole my laptop.
I don't know you, Dean.
What? Well, exactly. Just giving me no reason at all to believe that you robbed me. Then would it be justified for me to find your house?
But I'm not protesting against you. That's what you're not understanding. They thought that the person they supported, they thought that they got a robbed election, so they went to go to the Capitol to protest.
So if I thought that Kamala Harris won the 2024 election, and I went to the Capitol, and I literally tried to break in with a fucking riot.
Well, then I would be having the same conversation you're having with me right now about Kamala Harris.
Oh, so you admit you're being a hypocrite?
No, I'm not.
What? Wait, would you say it's disrespectful to police officers if I were to like drive a stun gun to the neck of a police officer?
Yeah. Is it disrespectful to try to kill him?
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Like,
Where did he
what?
get the stun gun from? Where did he get the
Would
stun
that be
gun
disrespectful? Would it be disrespectful for Kamala Harris to pardon me after doing that?
from? Where did he get the stun gun from? Seriously.
Who knows? I don't know.
Took it out of the from the police officer.
Okay. That's the police officer's fault. He shouldn't even allow
I'm
that
sorry,
to
the police
happen.
officer's fault after getting hit on over the head with a fucking rod?
So this is what happened to Officer Fanon. He was working on J6. He opted to go protect the Capitol once the protests began to form and the riot started. He was standing in front of the doors. He had a mob of people grab him, pull him down to the ground, start beating him over his back, his chest, and his head with metal rods. And then he struggled with another protester who came up to him and tried to get his gun out of his waistband.
Remember what I said in the beginning of this conversation?
Hey, Christian, can you shut the hell up while I finish speaking? Thank you so much. And that person that was trying to take his gun and everybody around him while still beating him with rods on the ground said, "Get his gun and kill him." And while he was struggling with one of the rioters that was trying to take his gun, he really wanted to prevent that, so his whole focus went to it. DJ Rodriguez got his stun gun out of the other side of his belt. Then Officer Fanon got up and tried to get away. Then DJ Rodriguez grabbed him on the shoulder and drove the stun gun into his neck. And then he had a heart attack and went to the hospital.
Do you remember what I said to you before we started talking about the pardons? I said not everybody should have been pardoned.
Okay, so was it disrespectful to police officers for Donald Trump to pardon the people who beat police
officers?
officers?
To that police officer.
Not
and
just
those
to that
people-
police officer, what?
Yes, because he was the one who got beat and stunned.
It's not just to that police officer, it's police officers in general, right?
Not every police officer gets beat and stunned and mobbed.
No one's saying that, but like in general,
You
how would that
just
be
said that.
respectful? What? I'm saying in general.
You
how would-
just said he got mobbed and beat and stunned.
Yes, I'm not saying
Not every police officer
I'm
gets
not
mobbed,
saying-
beat, and stunned.
That's not what I was saying. Where did I say that?
That's what you were insinuating.
I said it's disrespectful to police officers. What? Okay, I'm sorry. How do you think Democrats were quote unquote disrespectful to police officers?
I never said Democrats were disrespectful to police officers.
What was the point you were making?
we were talking about stop and frisk, and you were bringing up disrespect to police officers, and I was saying if both
wait,
parties,
we didn't bring that up. You brought that up, and we said that in response.
and I said if
So what did
both
you bring it up in the
parties,
context?
if I said if both parties respected each other, it would go smoothly as possible. But not always. Both parties don't respect each other, and I'm not talking about Democrats and Republicans. I'm talking about police and citizens. When a police officer usually stops someone, it's I'm recording you. It's they always give them shit. They just want to be respected. 90, like my dad always said.
You were saying no one
90%
respects
of police
cops when
officers.
Wait, I'm sorry.
like-
You were trying to say no one respects cops when trying to talk about justifying stop and frisk, right? Which is disgusting. I'm sorry. Why would you want to support a process that gets people to distrust them even more?
Do you know how much less crime we had when there was a stop and frisk?
I'm sorry. Do you know how much less crime we had when we didn't have a president of the United States as a fucking criminal? You know how much crime we had less to a lesser degree in the context of politics when we specifically didn't have a guy dropping a meme coin so that foreign governments could send him money and increase the valuation of his fucking cryptocurrency?
You're venting on that. I got nothing. He's the president, and we got to accept it.
I have a question. So you're saying that stop and frisk would be just because you think it would reduce crime rates?
Stop and frisk me, baby. Come on.
Do you think it's because you think it would reduce crime rates?
Stop and frisk me.
One moment. Do you think that we'd have lower crime rates if police officers didn't need a reasonable cause to make an arrest?
What do you mean?
Like they didn't have to have like reasonable cause in a sense of like an articulatable suspected crime to make a detention or arrest. Do you think that we'd have lower rates of crime then?
Yeah, but
so therefore, would you like support cops not needing reasonable, articulable suspicion of a crime in order?
yeah,
to
but at that point, would you be letting if you didn't have any suspicion and they were actually committing a crime that you just didn't see? Wouldn't you be letting a criminal go most of the time?
So if they're actually committing a crime and you don't have reasonable articulable suspicion to make an arrest, therefore you can't make an arrest.
Yeah. Okay. So reasonable articulable suspicion. So when they just pull someone over for an expired tag and someone argues about it with them, is that reasonable and articulable suspicion?
No, arguing is not suspicion of a crime.
No, having an expired tag, they get pulled over and argue about it.
So they would have reasonable and articulable suspicion of a road offense to make the detention or to pull the driver over.
And that's what I'm saying about a stop and frisk.
Which would but the thing is that they have reasonable articulation of a crime to pull them over in the first place because their tags are expired, and in order to drive on public roadways following law, you can't have expired tags. So I don't know what the point of you asking me that question was. I'm trying to ask you a question and you're not answering it. So once again, you agreed to the notion that if cops didn't need reasonable, articulatable suspicion of a crime in order to make an arrest, then crime rates would be lower. Does this mean that you therefore support cops not needing to have reasonable and articulatable suspicion of a crime in order to make an arrest?
But wouldn't just that throw out my stop and frisk statement or comment?
So if you answered yes to this question, then you'd be applying the same logic that you were to the stop and frisk comment. And that's supposed to be able to refute your support of stop and frisk because it is absurd to suggest that cops don't need or shouldn't need reasonable articulatable suspicion of a crime in order to make an arrest.
What does reasonable and articulable suspicion have to do with stop and frisk, though?
It's the logic that underpins it, because you said that you support stop and frisk because you think it would reduce crime rates. Okay, well, it also reduced crime rates if cops didn't need reasonable and articulable suspicion of a crime in order to make an arrest. But obviously, even though that would reduce crime rates, right, we still shouldn't have it because it would be an imbalance of a reduction in crime at the sake of many individuals' personal liberties and freedoms.
I just think you don't agree with the stop and frisk. But
can you respond to my argument? Actually, can you just repeat my argument? I don't think that you're.
I can't repeat all of it, but my answer to your answer is yes. I mean,
wait. So you think that cops shouldn't need reasonable, articulatable suspicion of a crime in order to make an arrest?
If stop and frisk is legal, then no.
Okay. All right, and that's the absurdity. Because now you're
it was legal at one point, and nobody made a big deal about it.
Okay, it seems like people made a big enough deal about it to literally get it banned. So
I don't remember how it got taken away in the first place.
All right. Well, yeah. So Christian, all that you're justifying is literal fascism. By the way, you're just saying that the government should be able to break your door down and put you in cuffs with nothing.
That's not what I said at all.
That is what it means to support the view that cops should be able to make arrests.
You do realize a stop and frisk would also get a lot of the illegal.
Wait, 1 second. I'm so sorry. Don't move on. Okay, you just said that's not what I'm arguing for. Yes, if you argue for the idea that cops shouldn't need any suspicion of a crime in order to arrest somebody for a crime, then you are arguing for bold-faced fascism. You're essentially saying that a cop should be able to show up at your house, break your door down, and take you away in cuffs, even if they don't have any reason to suspect.
You're insinuating
is that not government overreach?
See, what I don't like, because I'm not this type of person, and what you're insinuating right now about me is that I'm being racist when I'm not.
Dude, even hear the words that are coming out of my mouth.
Even a stop and frisk,
Christian. This is infuriating, Christian. Respond to what I'm saying.
I said yes.
Your view. Respond to this. Your view is incredibly authoritarian.
I said they should not.
Listen,
I said
Christian,
they should not.
Listen to me. Stop over talking me.
I'm answering your question.
Respond to this. Your view is incredibly authoritarian because what it justifies is cops arresting people without any reason or suspicion of a crime. This means if what you believe in here was implemented into real world governmental policy, is that a cop or a group of cops should be able to go to your house, break down your door, put you in handcuffs and haul you away, even if they have no reason to suspect that you committed any crime whatsoever. That's what it means when you say you support the notion that cops should be able to make arrests without any reasonable and articulable suspicion of a crime.
Stop and frisk does not include arrest if you have done nothing illegal.
Oh my God, dude, this is absolutely insane. Okay, listen, I'm going to say this one last time. Parker asked you why you support stop and frisk, and you said you support stop and frisk because you think it would reduce crime rates.
Yes.
I then asked you if cops could make arrests without any suspicion of a crime,
but when did
crime rates?
Where are you getting that from? That's what I'm confused.
I'm getting that from you.
I never said arrest. I said stop and frisk.
No, that was a follow-up question that I asked you.
If they're arresting somebody, then they've done something illegal, Dean.
Christian, I asked you if cops didn't need reasonable and articulatable suspicion of a crime in order to make arrests. Do you think that crime rates would go down? And you answered yes.
It's all about getting the crime rate down.
Okay, so therefore, because you do think that cops being able to make arrests without
please don't talk to me like I'm an idiot. I understand everything you're saying right now.
Oh my God. So therefore, because you think that cops being able to make arrests without any reasonable and articulatable suspicion of a crime would reduce crime rates, therefore, according to your logic, you would agree that cops shouldn't need reasonable and articulatable suspicion of a crime in order to make arrests, which is just fascism. That's just fascism. If cops didn't need suspicion of a crime to arrest people for crimes,
can I ask you a question?
To bust your door down, put you in cuffs, and haul you away.
Okay.
Is this all just going over your head?
Is fascism?
Christian, before you do, can you repeat what Dean just said?
Not every single word.
Repeat the general idea.
Fascism? He was calling me fascist. Is fascism illegal?
What? What? Dude. What? Dude. You did not say that, bro. What?
Oh my God. Oh my God. You know,
are you a fascist?
Am I a fascist? I don't work for the government, so I wouldn't think so.
Wait, so you think the Trump administration and the government is fascist?
That's not what I said.
You said you don't work for the government. The government's run by the Trump administration.
Like I said in the start, they're getting hostages back, lowering crime, and getting money in America's pockets.
Wait, repeat what you just said?
I said, like I said in the beginning, he's getting hostages back, getting money back to the American people, and lowering crime.
How is he bringing money back to the American people? Didn't he just send $40 billion to Argentina?
40 gets 40 billion to Argentina, but he's still making money for the American people, doing everything like how you guys like to ask all your little MAGA little guys you like to face when they get up here. What policies do you support? He got the big, beautiful bill.
Oh my God!
That we just went over how that was horrible. That cuts 420,000 children off of free school lunch and breakfast on average every month. All right, 2.5 million people on average every month off their food stamps, and over
I like
10
how you
million
look at all
people
the
off their access
cons.
to health insurance. All right, along with over 3.4 trillion dollars in added debt. So
That's
and it disproportionately cuts taxes for rich people.
Like there's pros and cons of every single policy that would ever be written. Just like if Kamala, Harris.
Check this out. What are the pros?
Silence.
What the fuck?
What are the pros?
I said there's pros and cons to every policy a politician comes
What are
up
the pros of the big beautiful bill?
more tax or no tax on tips. We get I was reading we get like more tax returned on overtime when we work, which especially is good for people like me because I work 60, 70 hours a week. So all that overtime money that I'm going to get back at the end of the year, that's going to help me out tremendously.
So according to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, when you factor in for the other 831 pages of the big beautiful bill, it actually reduces the purchasing power of the average American making at or under $51,000 per year, even when we factor in for the no tax on tips and the no tax on overtime, which are only deductibles up to around $12,000 and expire in 2 years.
I'm saying it puts more money in my pocket at the end of the year, which is what it says. It puts more money in America's pockets.
Dude, tariffs increase your overall tax burden, my guy.
You do realize tariffs is a trade war kind of thing.
Wait,
it's
what?
You know who was to get what you want from another country, just like what's his name?
What country have we got what we want from?
And people didn't have a problem with it.
Wait, what country? Wait, answer this question. What country did we get what we want from?
Pretty sure we've gotten what we want from every country we've
really
had a trade deal with, except like, actually, we've got money from every single country we wanted to.
Name one.
China.
So you're saying we won the trade war with China? The trade war.
Why do you think Trump always says China? Because we get money from China.
What? Dude, I'm sorry. You understand that they're literally not buying our soybeans anywhere near the same? We've had a huge reduction level of export jobs that sell our products to China, along with the fact that specifically, that's Donald Trump specifically, literally, like, just being
this is what you're doing. Everything I bring up, you're just saying the cons about it. You're never saying the pros.
Yes.
They're still paying us.
Wait, what pros? What pros? What are
They're
the pros?
still
Tell us.
paying us.
What? Paying what?
Oh my God.
Trade. What you trade with countries.
If you impose a tariff, it reduces that level of trade.
Just like with Mexico, we probably buy fruits and shit.
Okay, so you understand that when we impose tariffs on all these countries, it reduces trade between our countries because it's an imposed tax on the
but
goods
you do
coming
understand
from the country, which causes the price for the American consumer to be more expensive for those goods.
Yeah, but you do understand trades are for so that country is like, oh shit, if they get if they keep making these trade or tariffs higher, we're gonna have to pay more money. Oh, let's give them what they want. Why do you think America is the #1 trade in the world?
Can you tell me what a tariff is?
Tax on another country through goods.
Okay, so who pays that tax?
Pretty sure the other country, right?
No. So a tariff is a tax on an imported good. It's paid by the American business importing the product, and it's passed on to the consumer because it's an aspect of cost of production and distribution. The foreign company or foreign country is not the one paying the tariff. That would make no sense in terms of an enforcement mechanism. So you voted for Donald Trump based upon a policy like tariffs because you don't even know how it fucking operates and you believe Trump.
No.
Trump said the other country pays for it, and you believed that.
I knew how a tariff operated, and in the end, a country does end up paying for it. Do they or do they not?
No, he just told you that, dude. Oh my God, Parker just told you that they did it.
I told you a tariff is used to trade, to get more out of something.
I need you to listen to Parker.
Yes, I told you a trade is something to get something more out of a country. Trump wants money out of a country. So he is saying, hey, China,
Dean,
I'm
are you
going
happy
to
you
tariff
decided
you.
to debate today? Are you happy you decided to debate?
Dude, I'm going crazy. I'm losing my marbles. The break's been good, I guess.
I just think you guys have a very, 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 and I'm saying very so many times because you have a very big problem with Trump.
No shit.
I do have a very,
wow,
very,
really?
very, very
Really? The guys that do a debate live against Donald Trump every single day
Whoa,
don't
let's
like
not talk
Donald
about
Trump?
a debate. He smoked her ass in a debate.
No, he didn't.
Smoked
Name
your,
one.
he
Name
smoked
one
your
point.
old man and then your
name
old
one,
girl.
Wait, hold up. Name one point that Donald Trump beat Kamala Harris on in the debates.
When she said, we have no active service members
That's not
serving
a
in the
point that he
United
beat
States
her
right
on.
now.
Wait,
And then you see the
wait,
Snapchat
that's an
clip of those
incorrect.
military men.
That's an incorrect statement that she made, not
Yeah, I'm sure.
a point that Donald Trump beat her on. So give us a point that Donald Trump beat her on.
I'd have to go back and watch. That was like, what, 2 years ago?
No, it was not 2 years ago.
Oh, it was like a year ago. Almost a year.
Dude, Maga math. What is going
Almost
on?
a year. Almost a year. I thought it was the New Year's.
Thought it was the
Oh
new
my
year.
god.
We're close.
He thought it was 2026. He thought the new year already happened, really.
We're close. Christmas is
Hey,
coming.
Lars, I appreciate you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Show some love to Lars in that chat. Lars says, "I hope you're having fun in DC." I am. It's a good nice day out here.
Of course, you're in DC getting paid again.
Oh my god.
Getting paid by whom?
The DNC.
Oh, really?
You think the
we're paid
DNC
by the
funds
DNC?
me?
Golly. Parker,
DNC.
Parker,
Listen,
they just couldn't
DNC,
afford it
if
today.
you're
That's
here,
why you're not there.
DNC, if you can
Oh,
hear
really?
me, please fund me. My Venmo and PayPal are in
Yeah,
my
Parker,
bio.
they couldn't afford your
DNC,
budget
please.
today.
Oh my god. Jennifer, thank you so much for the
DNC.
$25. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Mary with the $20. Thank you.
I
Mark
heard
with the
Parker likes
$5.
to stay in the
Mary with the
five-star
$5.
hotel.
Thank you
That's why
very
they
much.
couldn't afford
Libby
it.
with the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much for all the DNC money, chat. Thank you. Lars with the $20. Thank you. Gwen, thank you for the $5. Steven, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Christopher with the $100 on PayPal. Thank you so much. Tracy with the $25. Thank you for the DNC money. Can we get some W's for the DNC for sending Dean and us
Did I
money?
say those people
Wait,
were DNC?
are they sending me extra money because I didn't get to go
Did
to
I
the
say
DC
those
trip?
people were DNC
Wait.
people?
Wait, did I? Yes, you did.
And hold on, I just said Dean.
Wait, they're sending me extra money because I didn't get sent to the DC trip, right?
I guess so. Wait, yeah, Christian, you said I'm funded by the DNC. It looks like the only person that's getting money from the DNC right now is Parker. So what happened to your little
Regular people who are crazy about Parker.
Leah, thank you
just
so much. I really appreciate the $5 from the DNC. Lestis, thank you so much for the $7. Way sub, thank you so much for the $2. Lisa, thank you so much for the $14. Jaden with the $10. Kim with the $10 from the DNC. Matthew with the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Like
Thank
I
you.
said, you guys have
It
a
should be
problem
talked
with
about more.
Trump.
Matt, thank you so
That's
much. I
your
really appreciate the
problem.
$10. Thank you. Aaliyah, thank you so much for the $5. And thank you for the $2. Thank you. Rachel with the $10. I really appreciate it. Way, thank you for the $5. Fart, thank you for the $2. Istis, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $28. Fart with the $5. Thank you. Sonia, thank you so much. I appreciate Dr. Sonia with the $15 from the DNC. Stephanie with the $25 from the DNC. Craig with the $10. Thank you. Darling with the $2. Gayla, thank you so much for the $2 or the $5 from the DNC. Thank you.
Yvonne! Thank you for the $15 on Venmo from the DNC. Let's go, Yvonne. Let's get some WDNC. Yvonne's in that chat. And
Yvonne with the $50.
Molly, thank you for the $20 over.
Could you imagine if it actually said DNC?
Yvonne, thank you so much for the
That's right.
$50
Shout out,
from the
Molly.
DNC. Let's go,
so-
Yvonne. Thank you so much for the $50 from the DNC. Thank you so much for the fireworks, Bright Eyes. Thank you. Molly with the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Molly. Thank you very much.
So Dean,
We'll
are
get
you
on
in
the DNC
DC
money.
to talk to? Are you in DC right now to talk to a corrupt politician about Trump, and then make a YouTube video about how he's like the worst president of the United States of America?
No, I'm in DC to do a sit-down interview for Nationwide CBS.
What are they interviewing you about?
What? Why are you laughing at that? Dean is the largest internet political influencer debate bro
God
on
rest
the
his
internet
soul,
in our
but Dean,
generation.
you got fucking cooked by the man himself, Charlie Cook.
What did I even
on what
debate about?
point? On what point?
When I've watched
Before you even
I've
specified-
watched Jubilee so
listen,
many times just
listen,
so
listen,
I could
Christian.
rewatch him cooking
Christian,
both of you.
Before you even tell me one point I got cooked on, just tell me. What did I
Abortion.
even
You got
debate
cooked on
about?
abortion in every which way.
Abortion. So tell me the point I made and tell me how.
I can't really refer. You had he didn't agree with abortion, and you did, and you got cooked.
How so?
Wow.
How did I get cooked, Christian?
Because he told you he didn't believe it was what was the word he said? It wasn't humane. Like it's he was talking about the
What?
he was talking about fuck. I'm not really...
Thank you for the $5 on Venmo from the dude.
Aspen with the $4.20 from the DNC. Thank you very much. Christopher again with the $100 on PayPal. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Christopher again in the comment section for the $100? Waysup, thank you so much for the $10 for the Australian Antifa. Sharon, thank you for the $2 from the DNC. Thank you so much. John, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Katie with the $5. Thank you. Melody with the $4.20 from the DNC.
You got to do the hand gesture like these. But anyway, you were talking to Abortion about him about if grape, if you should be able to get an abortion on grape or if not. Well, you can't tell.
That's not what they talked about. So actually, Dean ran the IUD argument on him, and he said that was the best argument I've ever heard. That's what happened. That's it. That's the only time Dean ever debated him. So the
that's
fact that you said that,
said.
that's actually exactly what happened.
Pull up that clip then. Pull up the clip.
I actually can.
I don't know if I can play it all on
I don't think he said that, but I think he said something along the lines of, "Wow, I was really surprised you said that."
Ali, thank you for the $2.22. Ethan with the $5 from the big DNC. Thank you so much, Ethan. Noel with the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
He said, "Very good point, Dean."
No, he said it's the best argument that he's ever heard on abortion. Do you want me to play it for you?
Yeah, but you debated him for like a whole 30 seconds, I'm pretty sure, before that.
Okay.
Gayla, thank you so much for the No Kings. For the $5 on Venmo for No Kings. Absolutely, Gayla. Thank you so much for the love. All right, listen to $10.
Thank you.
Listen to this.
Being born alive and then being dead on the operating table. That is who should go to jail.
Oh.
That's actually the best point. What do you do?
We'll have to
I know.
There you go.
It just cut. That was 5 seconds.
I know, but I specifically played you the part of him like affirming that you were wrong because he said, and I quote, "That's the best point somebody's made." Yeah, I only played the.
But he still debated you on it and cooked you, is what I'm saying.
What did he cook me on?
Proved you wrong on it?
Melanie, thank you for the $10 on PayPal from the DNC from George Soros, the Rantifa. Thank you for the love, Melanie. Thank you.
And don't think he didn't cook your ass too, Parker.
What did he beat me on? Dude. Name one point that he beat me on.
Christian's just mad.
How am I mad about someone who I like to cook both of you?
Name one point that he beat me on.
I forget. Yours was so short, honestly. I think you got beat to the chair
I debated him multiple times.
Parker, you're slow. Get more. You need to get more athletic. You're slow. You got beat to the chair by a freaking girl.
What? What? How did? What?
What the fuck?
What the? Why would you say? Why would you say that? What did you say that all women are unathletic? Is that your fucking argument?
Have you met Sabrina Williams?
Christian, can you turn your camera on right now?
Listen, honestly, I'm actually like Christian and Parker. Listen to this real quick. I'm actually surprised that he's trying to make the argument that women are slow at running, considering how fast I know so many women have ran away from him. Right? I mean, you've probably seen it like that. So this is a crazy point.
Dude! Oh my God.
You have like empirical evidence to refute your own point, brother.
Oh.
That's funny.
Oh my God! Yeah, you have direct experiences with people running
if only you knew.
as fast as they possibly can away from you.
You know, I think I am a D-bag. I just did a grenade last night and blocked her on everything today.
I don't even know what that means.
You ever seen Jersey Shore?
No.
Oh, it's what you call.
Can you actually engage with anything we have to say?
I have been. What are you talking
No,
about?
you haven't.
Are we just talking for nothing then?
Yes, apparently.
I've been answering everything you're.
Carolina, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Carolina. I really appreciate it. Some W's for Carolina in the comment section right now. Brandon, thank you for $2. Brady with the 15.
Is he just like admitting that he's a fucking loser right now?
Yes, he actually
is. What the
fuck? Dude. Oh, I guess
answering your questions. Are you serious?
I am a fucking loser. What the hell?
And Christopher, thank you for the $100 again on PayPal for update immigration pass. What pass exists, exploits all U.S. citizens and businesses and the immigrants, but all but the government. We need more than updating processing speed or mass amnesty. We need more available pass. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Quiz of W's for Christopher in the comment section.
Dude, shout out to Christopher. Christopher is like a man on a mission when it comes to immigration reform, and I gotta respect the hell out of it. Huge shout out to Christopher, not just for the love to Parker, but also just for his hell bent, conquer and wanting updated immigration policy. I gotta appreciate that.
Absolutely. Love you, Christopher.
As well as Noel, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. I appreciate you, Noel. And Carolina, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. You're awesome.
Becky with the $5 from the DNC. I do want to ask, like, genuinely, like, Christian, do you actually believe that Dean is paid by the DNC, or did you just say that to rage bait?
I didn't say it to rage bait, but I don't think he is. I mean, I think he's probably, like, I'm not saying thousands, or I'm saying maybe you guys have gotten something from somebody in a politician world, but I don't think you're paid by anybody.
I mean,
dude. Well, I think you're gonna laugh you're gonna laugh. Trust me, you're gonna laugh when I say this, but dude, I think Chuck Schumer's on his knees for you. That guy is so friendly with you guys every time.
I kind of shit on Schumer today. In my sit down with CBS, Maurice, the CBS guy, he asked me, like, what do I think is different between like young liberals and older liberals?
Wipe that grin off your face, Parker. Dean's talking.
And then I'm talking. Shut up, Christian. and then I brought up the fact that I think like older liberals, specifically those in Congress, don't really do enough. They just kind of like write strongly worded letters and say this isn't normal, and they're not too focused on like real material.
Hold on, I think I just goofed up. Can you pull up a picture of Chuck Schumer?
Just think like old white guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Like,
there you go.
Yeah,
kind of skinny.
When have we engaged with Chuck Schumer? You said he was so nice.
I'm pretty sure you guys have TikToks with Chuck Schumer. Literally, just sitting down, just talking to him.
You're probably thinking about like other people. I think that like Harry Sisson has, but we haven't.
When did I sit down with Chuck Schumer, bro? What? Dude,
Chuck Schumer.
What is going on
Chuck
in your
Schumer
brain?
is a Democrat, right?
Yeah, but I haven't sat down with every Democrat. I haven't sat down with many politicians. I don't think I really have.
I sworn you and Dean have a TikTok sitting down with Chuck Schumer.
Well, then I swear, you on a different planet?
I mean, you've been to the Capitol when he was there. You've been to DC where Dean is right now when he was there.
Yeah,
wait,
so?
just because we've been to DC doesn't mean that we've sitting down with Chuck Schumer.
I'm saying you have TikToks with him.
Oh, listen, hey, have you ever gone to LA before?
I don't want to. Well, no, but I don't want to really. It's pretty.
Have you ever been to New York City before?
I've never been. I've only been to North Carolina, Florida, and.
Oh, you've been to Florida. Does that mean that you personally sat down with Ted Cruz?
No.
Ted
I don't know politicians.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. Hold on. I don't know politicians like you guys because I don't do this.
Easy to switch.
I don't know these people because I don't do these things like you guys do. So I don't know politicians.
Okay, cool, man. So what's your point of saying that like we were paid by Chuck Schumer, we work with Chuck Schumer, and that was clearly wasn't us?
I just thought you guys had some videos with him, and every time he talks to you guys, he's super friendly.
No.
Never talked to Chuck Schumer ever.
So you've never gotten paid, either one of you, from any politician a day?
I mean, I guess like right now I'm technically getting paid by CBS, right? They paid like.
Are they paying for your interview right now?
Well, I mean, I think that my plane ticket was pretty expensive, and the hotel's like $200 a night. So I mean,
damn, I guess they are paying you.
Paid by CBS, yeah.
I guess this is the first time a guess was right. You're getting paid.
Paid by CBS, yep.
Well, CBS works for the Democratic Party. We already knew that.
What? No, they don't. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and you guys think Fox works for the fucking Republican Party.
No, they don't work for the Republican Party, but they promote propaganda for them.
Yeah, just like CBS promotes propaganda.
Do you think that Fox is reliable?
I think you shouldn't look at one news source.
So they're unreliable?
No, I didn't say that. I don't think you should look at one news source saying if Fox said something. I don't think you should. Wait, Fox is right.
I have a question. What news source does Donald Trump read?
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he reads a lot of them.
Which ones? Could you give me an example?
Sandra, thank you for the $15 on Venmo saying, quote unquote, smart people don't like me, DJT. He did say that. Thank you for the $15, Sandra. That's why Christian loves him.
Oh,
That is true. That is true. Sandra, thank you so much. I appreciate the $15. Thank you. And thank you for the membership subscription. And Aaliyah, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. You said Fox. What else?
CBS.
You think he watches CBS?
Yeah.
So why does he watch
He's
Democrat
the
media?
president of the United States. You think he doesn't have time to tune into a news channel?
I think he's not even paying attention.
And he's not like
specifically
Sleepy
to,
Joe.
actual,
He's not
reading.
sleeping when the fucking news is coming. He's fucking awake.
Also, CBS isn't like super like pro-lib. They've been capitulating to the Trump administration. Like they're the ones that fired.
Because the Trump administration is doing good. That's you guys are
no, like
weird.
they fired Colbert. Dude, oh my god, Colbert. Sorry, I can barely speak. In capitulation to the Trump administration, so they would approve a merger with Paramount.
Well, my argument was Trump's doing good for the country, and you didn't believe that, and he's doing good for the country. So, I mean, that's kind of all that matters in an American sense. And I don't care what people's ideas are on. A family of 4 getting deported. Well, guess what? My best friend got deported to Mexico because of his ex. So, I mean, I really don't care anymore.
Wait, I'm sorry. Do you think your best friend should have been deported?
Yeah.
Dude. Oh my god.
Why? Why would you want your best friend to be deported?
He broke the law by coming into the country. I've told him.
Best friend.
I've told him this.
Hey Christian, why were you best friends with a violent criminal that
He
escaped
wasn't
a mental
violent.
asylum?
He wasn't violent.
Go tell Trump that.
He's deporting everybody who is illegal.
Okay, so you think he should? This is akin to me saying that Dean should be
I
deported.
just told you. Yes, he should have deported my friend. Yes.
Why?
My friend. But hold on. My friend.
Why do you think your friend shouldn't be allowed to stay in the country legally?
Hold on. But this is even better. My friend got deported under the Biden administration.
Okay, so and you think he shouldn't have been deported, right?
No, he should have been deported. He was here illegally. I've said that multiple times. Why don't look at me like that?
Then you weren't a good friend.
How was I not a good friend? I was there for him. I
bro.
gave him money. We went to parties together. We went to Wendy's. We hung out. Like, what do you mean I wasn't a good friend?
And you just said that they should be deported. You just said they should be deported.
You were in the car.
You're a bad.
What do you mean I'm not a good friend?
Yeah, I was a bad friend.
Oh, I only wanted my best friend to be picked up by ICE agents and forced into the back of a U-Haul van, then put on a plane.
Picked up by ICE agents. Did you even hear what I said? His ex
sent over the border.
His ex. It was actually pretty fucked up the way he got deported.
So then, why would you have wanted that to happen?
Who said I wanted it to happen? You asked me if I think he should have. Yes, he broke the law. I've told him this multiple times, but I didn't like the way he got deported.
Okay, well then you would agree with how? Do you disagree with how Donald Trump's deporting people?
I disagree with how he was held up in a holding cell for 8 months until he was finally released back into Mexico. That's what I don't like. How long it takes. If you're going to deport someone, just deport them.
So you think there should be a quicker process, right?
Yes, I think.
Why don't you just make the legal process for immigration quicker then? Why didn't you say that they should? Wait, would you have been in support of a policy?
Isn't that what they're doing every day?
Would you have been in? Would you have been?
People know that's the number one thing that slows people down from getting citizenship.
Would you have been in support, right, of your friend being given a pathway to citizenship where they did not have to leave the country?
Yeah. It wasn't happening because it was under the Biden administration.
So, but you agree with the policy that we just advocated, that specifically.
That's why I'm not a Democrat, because the policies that he had were dog shit.
Name one policy you disagree with.
I have to think about it. I know.
Oh, but you didn't have to think about it. When
it was the has something to do with chips or something.
The Chips and Science Act? Tell me exactly what the Chips and Science Act did.
I can't really remember. But I knew
dog shit, right? But it was terrible, right?
Dog shit for the country.
It was so terrible, but I don't know what it was.
Dog shit for
they
the
got rid of they advocated for making more Doritos in the country. Doritos made at mass, I promise you. Doritos like you've never seen.
It was dog shit for the country because it was made by a Democrat, just like it was made by Republicans.
Isn't this like a little bit of like backwards thinking here? You're basically saying no matter what they do or what material impact it has, if it's by a Democrat, it's terrible.
Yes, Obama was a waste.
That's placing party over country, sir.
How do you feel that Trump beat both the gals in the Democratic Party?
How do I bad?
Huh?
Bad? I mean, I care about the country. I care about America.
How was that bad? He did good for the country both times.
We all lost when Hillary Clinton lost. We all lost when
we lost when she had 30,000 emails with terrorist people. Come on,
why wasn't she charged with a crime?
FBI fucking investigator?
Christian, why wasn't she charged with a crime?
Huh?
Then why wasn't she charged with a crime?
Why? No one ever took her to court, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, actually, she was deposed.
Wait. I know why. Because they were deleted.
She was deposed for like 17 hours by the Trump administration, and they couldn't find any sufficient evidence to even charge her with a crime.
Oof.
Yeah.
I don't think you should really be talking with someone who wants to BOM.
I shouldn't be talking to somebody about crimes with somebody that supports a 34-count felon adjudicated rapist as president.
You're
know right. That. It is kind of hypocritical now that I think about it.
You don't know that he was a rapist?
I mean, a unanimous jury of 9 knows, and they
the 34 felonies are fraud. It's not.
What are they for? What are the felonies for?
For tax. I'm pretty sure, like saying he had more, like my property was worth this much.
You're actually there's so many cases against Donald Trump. You don't even know what case you're referencing. Right? You're thinking it's the business fraud case. We were actually the felonies are the falsification of business records in the first degree, which is a Class C felony in the state of New York because of a predicate crime, which means that he was committing a crime in furtherance of another one. That's why it's a felony.
Yeah, he's right, Christian. Justin, thank you so much for the $20.
I'm saying
my man. Thank you so much for the $20, Justin. I want to go ahead and see 200 big Justin W's down below in the comment section. Thank you. What did you just say?
Well, Maze, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Melanie, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. Thank you very much. Thank you. Sylvia, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $5. And Queen, thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you.
You guys just hate Trump when he does so much good for America because of
you can't
what
even
the
tell us
media.
What the good is. Wait, can you not pivot from what Dean just said? Do you remember what he just said?
Yeah, he was asking me about the fucking felonies, and he has 34 felonies because of the media trying to get him out of the presidential race.
How about this? Name one good thing that Donald Trump did, right outside of the big beautiful bill is what we already talked about.
Yeah,
got the hostages back.
What's that?
War got the hostages back. Stopped killing.
We've already talked about all of this. He extended the conflict. We already talked about that. Christian, try again.
He's negotiating a Russia and Ukraine deal right now.
He didn't get that.
He's negotiating. I didn't say he got it. Listen, Parker, I said negotiating.
Wait, he specifically said that he changed his position on it and that he's actually going for the entirety of Ukraine in its original form.
Really?
Because he doesn't agree with Putin.
Well, that's one good thing.
He's putting his foot down on little bro and saying, Putin, you need to back down. That's what he's saying.
Oh, okay. Why didn't he do that when he first got in office? Why did he cut the funding to Ukraine?
He wanted to be nice about it. You don't want to be a dick to another country.
So by the way, it wasn't peace through strength. He decided
you don't want to be a dick to another
country. He decided to cave to Putin.
Nukes.
Right when he first got in office, he decided to cave to Putin.
You don't want to be a dick to another country who has nukes.
Okay, so by the way, you don't want to be a dick to another country, but he tariffs every country around the world, including our fucking allies. He brags about wanting to annex Canada, one of our allies. I'm sorry, he doesn't want to be a dick, but he wants to annex Canada.
No, Canada is never
going to be General Assembly.
Come on,
at the UN General Assembly. At the UN General Assembly, Donald Trump called all other countries in the UN shitholes. Was that him being a dick to other countries with nukes?
I mean, if they're shitholes, they're shitholes.
Yeah, okay, all right. So it's not being a dick to call all other countries on Earth shitholes, but it is being a dick to do what exactly?
If they're really shitholes, then they're a shithole.
Okay, and if you're really stupid...
You said every other country is a shithole. Can you answer this question then? Then do you think the United States is a shithole?
Actually, yeah, I do a little bit, but I love
Okay.
my country. I love my country though.
You love a shithole?
Yeah.
I like that we're making it better because it was a shithole because of a old sleepy guy and a girl who couldn't run the
Wait,
fucking.
so when is it? When is it going to become better?
It's becoming better right now. I'm
When?
happier.
At what point in time will it
I've
be
been
better?
happier since my life started getting better January 20th. That's when my life started getting better.
In what way?
I don't think that he was inaugurated.
Because he took immediate action. Signed like
What did he do?
70 something executive orders or
Name
something.
one executive order he passed on his first day.
I know he signed a lot of them.
Do you know a single one that you like?
Oh yeah, he the border thing. He shut down the border.
What did he do to shut down the border?
He signed a bill to shut down the border.
What did he do?
Dumbass.
What did he do?
He put his name on a paper and said, "Shut down the border." Boom.
Oh, really? That's not what happened. Okay. You want to know one thing he did on his first day? He pardoned violent rioters who beat police officers.
Pretty sure he did that 20 minutes in.
He called them patriots too. So that was his first day.
A lot of them were patriots, not the people who beat the cops though.
So why did Donald Trump call them patriots?
I don't agree with him saying all of them, but most of them were patriots.
Oh.
They were protesting. Like I said,
what people were patriots? Wait. I'm sorry. Why were they patriots? Wait, why were they patriots?
Because they were supporting somebody who thought they got robbed, who they supported, who thought they got robbed of an election,
Wait,
so
am I
they
a
went
patriot?
down.
Am I a patriot?
You didn't support him, so no.
Wait, but he's supporting like a party that he thinks is best for the future of America.
Yeah. So am I a patriot?
I mean, no, you weren't there.
So only the January 6th insurrectionists that walked in with their
Can
fucking...
Can I ask you guys something?
That walked in like idiots that literally they were like, oh, I should be held accountable because I had no clue what I was doing.
Do you think Vivek Ramaswamy or J.D. Vance has a good shot at being president next time, like next term? And don't be biased, be completely honest. And I know the Democrat. I know I'm really scared actually. I really, really think that the dumbass from fucking California might be our next president.
Do you know what his name is?
Fuck.
You don't even know the
name? It's some.
You don't even know the name of your next president. Come on.
Say the name of your next president.
I've said it before so many
Most
times.
likely.
It's
right now, most likely, he is leading the polls.
I'm trying. I'm shooting blanks. Fuck, man. Can you start it out? I swear I'll get it.
You called him stupid, but you don't even know his name. Okay, his name is Gavin
I don't
Newsom.
care about it.
Can I ask you this question? Hey,
because I'm trying not to think about it
Christian,
because I know he has a really, really good shot at being our next president.
Christian, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
What is 3 squared?
Wait, what?
What's 3 squared?
Why are you asking me math questions when
That's good. That's good. It's a math problem.
Stop, man. We're not getting to math questions when I'm talking about a guy from California.
Oh, then wait, what's the answer? What's 3 squared?
I'm not answering your question, Parker. No. It's not math.
So wait, Gavin Newsom is stupid, but you can't answer 3 squared?
Gavin Newsom.
He already told you that.
Scum.
Listen, let me ask.
I thought of scum and I thought of Gavin Newsom.
Let me ask you a question real quick, okay? Do you think that the No Kings protest tomorrow are anti-American?
Wait, what?
Do you think that the No Kings protest tomorrow across the country are anti-American?
What the hell is even that?
Oh my God. You are so out of the
Okay,
loop,
Patrick
my friend.
Starr, can you please stop telling everyone they're stupid when you don't even know what the fuck's going on? You're living under a rock right now. You don't even know that the No Kings protest is happening tomorrow.
Sorry, I work 13 hours a day and I just got off early today.
Every single day. So how many hours do you work a week?
About 70 hours plus.
Okay, so you said you just got off. You had the ability to search it up by that time, right? You have time off.
Well, I got off at 2:30 today because we get out on Fridays earlier because our boss wants us to have enjoy our Friday because we work so much.
Okay, good for you. Good for you. Do you work all 7 days?
I work right now because we're building Amazon warehouses. We're working Monday through Saturday right now, but we work 12. We work 12s on Mondays, 13s on Tuesdays through Thursdays, and then 13s on Saturdays.
Well, good for you. You work a lot. I still think you should be able to know this. I'm sorry.
I just don't really care enough to search it up, though. You know.
You didn't have
Hey,
to.
Maze, thank you for the $10 in Venmo, Maze. Since I work
Yeah, but I'm really scared that Newscomb could be the next president. When
Devin,
I want
thank you so much for the $5. Thank you, Melody. Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, you should be worried about the scum and the grifter and the fucking con artist in the president in the Oval Office right now.
Well, I want him in office because you got to think about it long term. Fuck the 4 years for right now. Get Trump in the office. Yeah, sure, he'll do some good and bad things.
Dude,
hopefully he
you
does.
wanna
Hold on,
rewrite
wait.
Trump?
I let you guys talk. Let me talk.
By the end of his third term, it'd be nearly 90.
He does mostly good and bad.
Wait,
By
thank you
the
so much. I appreciate the $2. Thank you.
By
Sure,
the end of
Rizal,
his
thank you.
third term, he would literally be almost 90 years old. Why do you want a goddamn 90-year-old?
You're not listening. You're not even like letting me finish. He gets elected. He does some good or bad.
I'm sorry. That was just I really wanted to. Oh, he unmuted so quickly. I accidentally muted him a second.
He does some good and bad. Now, at the end of his term, guess what he does for the Republican Party? He nominates JD or he nominates Vivek and then gives them more popularity. So then they have a better chance of getting elected. You got to think about it long term because then one of them gets a full 8-year term.
To be totally honest, I don't think that Vivek will get elected in the context of the Republican Party because I think that they're too racist to elect him.
I think he could be a good vice president if he doesn't become president.
The Republicans on Twitter absolutely hate Vivek because of his race.
Well, you might just think this is biased because of it, but I'm an Ohio guy, and he does a lot of things for Ohio, so
wait,
that's why.
You live in Ohio, so JD Vance was literally a senator in your state. Can you name one thing JD Vance did as a senator in your state?
He visited the that one grave. I'm pretty sure.
He visited that one grave.
I forget. It was some important person. I think. Pretty sure. Biden didn't even go to D-Day. What a
I'm sorry. Can you name one thing that JD Vance has done?
Our own president.
Wait. How about this?
Go to something our own soldiers died for.
Can you name one thing that JD Vance has done as an entire political career?
He's handling the border. Something Kamala didn't do very well.
What did he do at the border? How is he handling the border?
Stopping millions of immigrants from coming in.
What did he do to cause that?
Putting more troops at the border.
So what did he do to cause more troops to be at the border? What authority was he granted by Trump
all
to do
these
that?
follow-up questions. He put troops at the border.
JD Vance never did that. JD Vance literally never did that. JD Vance has been vacationing and sitting on the couch.
Doing absolutely nothing.
Yes, he's been vacationing and sitting on the couch.
He's taking like 8 vacations.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
No, yeah.
So Kamala Harris did nothing for the country either. Then.
Kamala Harris had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever.
And to be honest, that's another reason why I didn't even vote for her. I didn't even know.
Chris, thank you. Thank you so much. No, mute, Christian. Thank you. Parker, I'm gonna go ahead and head out here so I could take a shower before going to dinner. Appreciate you for letting me up. One thing just before I head out here for the 6.6 thousand people in here. If you're able, please go to your local No King's Day protest tomorrow. Okay, the attendance is expected to be huge. Okay, like seriously, enrollment numbers have doubled. Okay, RSVPs have doubled in the last 24 hours. Please go if you can. Okay, like even me, I'm gonna try. Even though I have a flight that kind of overlaps the protest times, I'm gonna literally try to protest out here in DC, even if it's only for 10 minutes. So make sure you go, folks. Parker, appreciate you for letting me up.
Yo, Dean, one thing. Dean, what number?
Before you do, I just want to say I'm also going. I plan to do it right after my live tomorrow. Going to a local one. So if you have the ability to, make sure to go to a local one. Stay safe. Make sure that you're hydrated. Make sure that you have people there that you're trusted. You make sure that you're safe, of course. Be peaceful, everyone.
Be safe, Dean.
Christian, you said that you had a question or something?
Yeah, you're gonna mute me though. Fuck you.
What's your question?
Dude. I saw those. We seen those Discord logs. We seen old 16-year-old Fortnite Dean.
So you're talking about when I use the N word.
Hold on, wait. This was my question. What number comes after 5?
So here's my question to you. Do you think I'm racist?
Yeah.
Okay, why have you been talking to a racist for the last hour?
I'm debating a racist. I'm not talking. Well, I guess I am talking, but I'm debating a racist.
Are you anti-racist?
What do you mean? Like, do I support racism?
Are you anti-racist?
No, I don't support racism.
Okay, so if you're anti-racist, then how come you support a president that called all black people lazy in 1992?
He didn't, but you have somewhere to be, Dean. He didn't, but you have somewhere to be.
Okay, well then if he didn't, then why did he tell a journalist he did?
When did he say he did?
1998.
Oh, that was before, 20 years before he was even running for a politician spot.
Oh, so you don't care because it was a long time ago?
To be honest, quite frankly, I wasn't even alive in that time, so why would I care?
Yeah. Well,
I don't care what happens in anything that happens BC, before Christian.
Okay, first, that's not what BC stands for.
I know what BC stands for.
Wait, earlier you were arguing in support of stop and frisk.
Yeah.
Because of racial stereotypes.
Yeah,
no.
literally.
Oh my God.
You brought up racial stereotypes. I said stop and frisk for everyone.
Oh, equally stop and frisk all innocent people.
You know that stop and frisk led to.
If you're innocent, then you'll be let go immediately. Like what?
No, right? You understand that?
I'm gonna go ahead and drop. You have a good rest of your life, Parker. Take care.
Good seeing you. A few things here. Mark, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wendy, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Devin, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Gabriella, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $5. Thank you. I definitely think he is gonna end up doing so. I definitely would prefer him over Vance for sure. Jonathan, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much for tell Christian not to breed. I got you. Yeah, they said not to breed. Did you get that?
Nah, I'm not gonna do that for fucking Democratic people. Fuck them.
Maze, again, thank you for the $15. Thank you. Okay, why did you laugh like that? Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Are you okay?
What the fuck have they ever done for me?
What the fuck has whoever done for you?
Democratic people.
Well, how old are you again?
24.
Are you on your parents' health care?
No, actually.
You're not?
I'm on my own company's healthcare.
Do you have a weekend?
What do you mean? Like everybody else? Everybody else has a Saturday.
That's because of liberals. You know that, right?
So liberals created Monday through Friday through Saturday and Sunday. Like,
no,
get the fuck out of here. It's
liberals
a fucking
ingrained
day
that
of
into the law.
Oh.
Okay. Do you want me to keep going? Do you specifically have you ever utilized public school systems?
What?
Have you ever utilized public school systems?
Like when I went to school?
Yeah.
Yeah? What the fuck?
Okay, so who funded that? Liberals. Who advocated for that? Liberals.
The dumb bitch got fucking fake meat in my cafeterias, the fucking Obama's wife, so then I was eating fake hamburgers.
You clearly didn't fucking listen, did you? You clearly didn't pay attention in school, right? You clearly were left behind. Now, if you want to reference specifically the different types of education systems,
can I tell you what I did?
It leads to more children that are left behind by the school system like yourself. And if you're specifically going to talk about women that way on the fucking live stream, I'm going to call you out for that fucking misogyny and for that fucking dumb shit that you just pulled. Okay?
What?
So how about you take accountability for that shit, acknowledge that it's bad, right, and never do that fucking shit again, because you're so fucking uneducated to come on this live stream and think that that's okay and be mad that literally Michelle Obama was advocating for you to eat healthier.
You're acting like I'm saying all women. I said I don't like that she got fake meat.
No, you literally called her the B word.
So don't call me something that I'm not. I respect women 100%.
You do not respect women. You just called her
Fuck
the B word.
periods.
That was the most cringe shit I've ever fucking heard in my life. The most cringe shit I've ever heard.
I mean, it could be cringe, but...
You voted for a rapist, You voted for a guy that bragged about walking into the changing rooms of naked women while they were changing. He bragged about walking into the changing rooms of naked women while they were changing without their consent, where an 18-year-old came out and said there were 4 girls as young as 15 years old in these changing rooms where Donald Trump would barge in. He called his daughter voluptuous, means curvy and sexually attractive, said yeah to Howard Stern calling his daughter a piece of ass, said he had sex in common with his daughter, and said he'd be dating his own daughter if it wasn't his daughter. You literally support a guy that sexualizes his own fucking daughter.
I mean... I guess I've never heard these things. I hear them from the Democratic fucking media people. Like, tell me.
Do you have a response?
Show me videos, proof of him saying all of this shit. Show me his name on the files. Like, he's not some fucking rapist and Epstein lover that you guys think he is. Holy shit.
Girls, you know, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina. And
what you could also say as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, you know, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. You know, I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
When was that, in the 90s?
No, early 2000s. Now listen to this.
Thank you, everyone. Introduced her father, like on The View in 2006.
I said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. You know?
Stop it! Oh, it's so weird. Stop it! Far from protecting his daughter from being talked about as a sex object, he has encouraged it multiple times. On Howard Stern's radio show in 2004 and then again in 2006.
By the way, your daughter,
She's beautiful.
Can I say this? A piece of ass.
Yeah.
She looks more voluptuous than ever.
She's actually always been very voluptuous. She's tall. She's almost 6 feet tall.
Now, hold on. Now, imagine when he said when he said voluptuous, right? Imagine if Trump, don't say that about my dog, you know, all that. Imagine how awkward that conversation would have been.
I'm sorry. I think it would be Howard Stern that made it awkward, right, in that situation, not the person.
Smart people don't like me.
Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck, dude. I'm sorry. Why was that being recorded? It was a fucking show. He did this on a public show. What do you fucking mean, why was it recorded?
Smart people don't like me.
Oh my God.
I didn't know that was a show.
It said the video said the Howard Stern show.
Like, okay, sure, disgusting. How
Smart
are you
people
going,
don't like me.
when someone says something like that, how are you going to judge them off one thing when they do so many good things
That wasn't
for a
just
country?
one thing. That wasn't just one thing. That's him sexualizing his daughter on multiple occasions.
Okay,
right?
yeah,
That's
disgusting.
him bragging about walking into the changing rooms of naked women while they're changing without their consent.
Okay, yeah,
That's him saying he dated a 10-year-old girl in 10 years.
Okay, yeah, disgusting. But you're still looking at these things as, I can't ever support this man. He can never do good for the country.
I'm sorry. If he did wait, I have a question. If he did this to your daughter, would you still support him? If he said he would date your 10-year-old daughter in 10 years,
you got me there, I think.
Would you still vote for him?
I think you got me there, but Biden...
Would you vote for him, yes or no?
You got me there, I said.
So you wouldn't?
I don't.
So why would you?
think
So why would you vote for him if it were someone else's daughter?
Just because I don't know the person, I don't really care. He's the president for me.
You don't know the person? Do you know Trump? Do you know Trump? Have you sat down?
No,
with Trump before? What's your fucking point?
But I know him more than I would know her. Fuck.
What? I'm sorry. What about him? Wait, I'm sorry. Would you pick him over the average person?
What do you mean, like you?
Would you pick Donald Trump over the average person, given that you know this about Donald Trump?
Like for president?
Yes, for president.
Probably, because does the average person know a lot about politics, Parker?
I'm definitely. I would pick the average person over someone held civilly liable of sexual abuse. He bragged about walking in the changing rooms of naked women while they're changing.
Does the average person know much about politics?
My grandma knows more about politics, and the only time I've ever heard her speak about politics was saying that she doesn't like Trump, like literally like fucking 2 weeks ago. Okay, the only time I've ever heard my grandma ever speak about politics in my entire fucking life was saying that she doesn't like Donald Trump, and how much of a fucking disgrace he is. My grandma literally is just a grandma that goes to church like every fucking week. She goes to church all the time. She was never political. My entire life, never involved in politics.
If she goes to church, she probably didn't say it how you said it.
Oh, she was
like... She probably said it in a more respectful manner.
Yeah, she said, I don't even know how people can support that guy. That's what she said.
So don't add words in there, Parker.
Wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, my grandma did not curse. My grandma definitely did not curse, of course.
Grandmother.
Okay. Yes, W grandma.
But that's just, you can't keep looking at bad. He does good for the country. Like, you got to get over it at some point. I mean, fuck. And the only reason I couldn't hold myself
are you really telling me to get over him sexualizing his daughter? Are you really telling me to get over him saying he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years? Are you really trying to tell me to get over him having 26 different women that have accused him of sexual misconduct?
Yeah, disgusting, but I don't know why you're harping on it. Like,
what do you mean? Like his horrible behavior of how he's treating women?
Okay.
Maybe I shouldn't harp on that with a misogynist on the live stream that doesn't give a flying fuck about women. You don't give a shit about women. You don't care about misogyny. You don't give a fuck about anyone else but yourself. You've come up on this live stream, and all you've done is perpetuate harmful rhetoric about women continually on the live stream. You've supported a guy that pushes harmful rhetoric towards women, and all you've done is say that it should just be overlooked.
I support someone you hate that makes you mad. Like, I don't know what else to say.
Why does he make me mad? Because he's a racist, sexist, misogynistic piece of shit that does not deserve to be running the country and deserves to literally be behind fucking bars. This guy does not deserve to be running the country. He deserves to be behind fucking bars.
He's not. And in like your live, in your own words that you said yesterday, he is our president and we have to acknowledge that.
We can acknowledge that he's our president while simultaneously saying he should be behind bars because he's a fucking horrible person.
Okay, you can say that, but you also have to acknowledge that he's your president and he's going to be your president for another 3 fucking years.
I'm sorry, that doesn't change anything. And also, we can literally impeach him like we've already done twice, hopefully. That would be great.
You tried to impeach him twice, buddy.
He was impeached twice.
He was president for a full 4-year term. He was not impeached.
He was impeached. It just wasn't confirmed. You don't know the difference.
Yeah, because impeached. Sure, it was Russia hoax.
No, like you understand that like there were members of the Trump administration that colluded with Russia, and there was Russia involvement within the 2016 election.
Russia.
That's
it was a Russia hoax. He said it multiple times.
So you say again. You just like are gonna repeat that it's a hoax. He also said the 2020 election was a hoax when there was 60+ courts that indicated no sufficient evidence of overturning the election.
Can you agree with why this is weird?
He also said the Epstein files were a hoax. Do you think the Epstein files are?
Philadelphia was a.
Do you think the Epstein files are a hoax?
I think his name isn't on them, like people think they are.
Okay, well, Trump was actually told that he was on the Epstein files. So repeat again. Go back. Do you think that the Epstein files are a hoax created by the Democrats?
So if Trump was told,
do you think the Epstein files are a hoax created by the Democrats?
I don't think the Epstein files are a hoax, but I don't think he's
that's
on
what
there.
Donald Trump said. So do you believe every single time Donald Trump says something is a hoax?
Did I say that?
Well, you just did. You brought up specifically Russia.
You're insinuating
that. I can't speak.
Because it was a hoax. They tried to impeach him.
No, it wasn't because specifically people in his administration were proven to have colluded with Russia.
You just say, I'm a 24-year-old adult. You can literally just say, "Hey, you don't have to keep muting me." I mean,
yes, I do because you can't shut up. You said you're a 24-year-old adult. Then act like it. 24. Then act like it.
24, so you don't have to treat me like a freaking kid. Talk back and forth just like regular human beings. I know it's hard for Democrat people to talk back and forth and use your little language.
Well, if I were to treat you like a kid, it'd be disrespectful because you're less educated than a child.
I guess so. This isn't, are you smarter than a 5th grader? This is, why do you support Trump?
You wouldn't pass that. You wouldn't pass, are you smarter than a 5th grader?
Actually, I played it.
Really? I asked you what 3 squared was and you didn't know. Multiple times. I asked you what 3 squared was and you didn't know.
Because this isn't a math test. This is why do you support Trump.
I'm sorry, you learned that in 5th grade or earlier.
Okay, yeah, but this isn't math. This is why do you support Trump, and I'm telling you why I support Trump.
Well, yeah, clearly we shouldn't expect Maga to know how to do math, right? We should specifically be asking
Maga math,
questions.
right?
Yeah, Maga math. Could you tell me one thing that you would know? To give me a topic.
A topic. Can I give you any topic? And I want it to be about Trump.
Give me a topic, like in school.
Oh, I loved history.
History? Okay. When did World War II start? What year?
1942.
No.
Oh.
Not only did we enter in 1941 in December, but it's also the case that literally it began in 1939 in Poland. Okay.
So I was a little close.
You said you like history, but you didn't even know when World War II started.
I was a little close. It's been some time. But I love talking about World War II. Plus, my grandpa was in the Korean War and the Orange War.
What was the Orange War against Trump?
No. You don't know what the Orange War was? Seriously?
No. What's that?
It was like part of the Korean War.
I'm confused. Are you saying the use of Agent Orange? Is that what you're trying to use?
I'm pretty sure it was just called the Orange War. That's what my grandpa always told me.
I've never heard of this before. Okay, I'm confused. I have a question. Do you think that I have a question. Are you Antifa?
Antifa and the left. No.
You're not Antifa?
No.
No? Okay, so are you neutral on fascism or are you pro-fascism?
Wasn't Trump saying the Democrats were Antifa in the left and when he was debating Hillary or something, right?
Yes, Democrats are Antifa. They're anti-fascist. I'm asking you, are you like neutral on fascism or are you pro-fascism? Because you said you are not anti-fascism.
I don't know. I don't really support it, but...
So are you neutral on fascism or are you pro-fascism?
I would say neutral because I don't support it or don't agree with it.
You don't disagree with fascism?
I don't agree or disagree with it. So neutral, like you said.
So you're just neutral on fascism. Do you think we were neutral on fascism in World War II?
World War II was about somebody who was doing some very horrible things to a certain...
And what ideology did they
believe in? He wasn't
In?
American.
What ideology did they believe in?
What do you mean?
What ideology did they believe in? It starts with an F.
I don't really know what you mean by that, but I know he promised them power. I know that. And
so
then
did Trump.
Well, he's not Hitler.
He said he was going to make Germany great again.
Well, Germany is actually becoming pretty strong now. In the next 5 years, they'll have one of the top 5 armies.
I was talking about what Hitler said about Germany.
Oh, well, Hitler was a very bad man who did bad things.
So were you in World War II? Were you Antifa?
No. Oh no! Wait.
You were anti-fascist in World War II?
No, I was.
Okay, so I'm confused. Is Antifa a bad thing? So why are you neutral on fascism when you weren't neutral on fascism in World War II?
You think I'm some cult member and I agree with everything Trump says? No, I don't agree with Antifa and the left.
Wait, what? What do you mean you don't agree with Antifa on the left? What are you talking about?
He said when he brought up Antifa and the left, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with everything he says. I don't agree that there's some party going on.
Are you Antifa then?
No, I'm not a Democrat.
So you're not? No, wait. I'm sorry. Do you think all Democrats are Antifa?
A lot of them.
Yes, all Democrats are Antifa because they're anti-fascist. They're against Trump.
I guess so. They don't like somebody who does good for the country.
What good? So you think fascism is good?
He's not fascist.
He is fascist. Do you want to go through the 14 points of fascism?
You believe he's fascist. There's a difference.
Definition indicates
that's your opinion. Everybody has opinions. Opinions are like
fascism.
Assholes. Everybody has them.
Define fascism.
Didn't we? Wait. I'm not going to be contradicted. Didn't we just go over this with Dean?
No. Define fascism.
Yes, we did. He literally called me a fascist.
Define fascism.
Me.
What did you just say?
You said define fascism, and I said me.
So are you a fascist?
No.
Then why was that your definition?
Because I don't know why you're asking me this question when we were talking about Hitler.
Because we're talking about
this is what you do. You just go off topic. It's so fucking annoying. Like, stay on topic for once. You're like a goldfish. 2-second attention span.
You're so mad, Christian. Stay mad.
Well, because you don't stay on top. I'm not mad. I'm not as mad as you because he's president.
Can you define fascism?
Because you called him a POS.
Can you define fascism?
I don't really want to.
Are you going to start crying?
I would love to keep talking about Hitler, and I'm not going to cry.
How about you
define?
How about instead of crying, can you define fascism, please?
I'm not crying, and I'm not going to cry.
You literally just did. So
I said, you're so fucking annoying. You do this all the time because you do it to every guest. They ask you something,
you were crying. Instead of being a man,
you were crying 5 minutes ago that he's your president. He's a POS.
Can you answer the question? Yeah, can you answer the question? Or you have about 5 seconds before I kick you.
What?
Did you know the question? What was the question?
Are you a fascist?
Answer the question. What is fascism? Define it.
Somebody who is very, what's the word I'm looking for here? Racist, against a certain type of people, does bad things. I don't know.
Is that all you have?
You're asking me a question and I gave you an answer.
Not only would that be applicable to Donald Trump, that's not the definition of fascism, okay? I can go through the definition of fascism if you'd like. You clearly don't know what it is. So how are you going to say he's not a fascist? CK,
because Dean called me a fascist, and then you called Trump a fascist. So I don't know.
I'll define.
I don't even know how Trump would be a fascist. You need to describe this.
Do you want me to go through them?
Yeah, go through them.
Yeah, so powerful and continuing nationalism, disdain for the recognition of human rights, identification of enemies/scapegoats as a unifying cause, supremacy of the military, rampant
how would I be that?
Controlled mass media, obsession with national security, religion and government are intertwined, corporate power is protected, labor power is suppressed, disdain for the intellectuals and the arts, obsession with crime and punishment, rampant cronyism and corruption, and fraudulent elections. Now, which one do you disagree with being applicable to Donald Trump?
The power one. I mean, he does use his power to get some things sometimes. So that could be
which power one?
You were naming them, and you said power in one of them, like power of the government or something. And he does use power sometimes to get like something.
And you said that I have a brain of a goldfish. Interesting.
I don't have. I'm still talking on the conversation you had. We were talking about Hitler, and then you went on to fascism. You have the.
So it was either corporate power is protected or labor power is suppressed. Which one did you disagree with?
Labor.
So he does actually suppress labor power. The reason why I can indicate that he does this is because he's actively bragged about literally toppling labor unions, right? So he specifically advocated against like the very basis of what is establishing labor power.
So you think he's a fascist?
Yes, based upon the definition I just provided you. If you'd like to dispute any of the points of fascism being applicable to him, go ahead and tell me, because all of them were applicable to him.
Well, he puts money in my pocket, and I'm a union worker.
So if a fascist puts money in your pocket, you'll support him?
Puts money in my pocket. Doesn't hurt me. Makes the country great. I don't care.
So you think a fascist is making the country great, and you think
just
that
don't
you
hurt.
would support him if he puts money in your pocket?
I just hope every American is safe and every American makes money. And
okay, we're not safe from your stupidity, so let me get you off from the stream. If you want us to be safe, then that includes being safe of your stupidity. So let's go on to the next person real quick. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates, everybody. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. Again, everybody, we are just looking for some debates. Maga Lee, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $25. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alex, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Leslie, thank you for the $10. Thank you. Jennifer with the $5. Thank you. Gabriella, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Thank you. Austin, thank you for the $10. Thank you. As well as Darling, thank you so much. Really appreciate the $5. Thank you. Let's go on the next person real quick. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. The girl with the red phone, thank you for the gem gun. If you want to support me as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio as well as the description of the YouTube. So once you can support me over YouTube Super Chat, if you want to support me as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio as well as the description of the YouTube. As well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat, everybody. As well as the pinned comment on YouTube. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Marge, this is Parker Wright. This is my girlfriend's account because both my main account and my second account were banned on TikTok for the next week. I should get my main account back here in 3 days, by the way, just letting everyone know. On the 20th is when I should get my account back. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates. Alrighty, let's go on to the next person. If you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up, everybody. I'll help get out to more people.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Follow me because I shout out Trump and...
Okay. GIT, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Let's go on to the next person here real quick. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. Let me say thank you to some people on YouTube as soon as we get someone up here. J-Rob, by the way, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. London with the $20 twice. Thank you so much for the $40, London. Thank you so much. Give me some W's for London in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. Carolina, thank you for the $5. Josh, the $5. Half, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20.
Do you support Donald Trump?
I do support Donald Trump.
What's your birth year?
2005.
If you could go back in time, you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. Who would you rather vote for?
You hello? Donald Trump.
Why so?
So I'm from Israel. My whole family's from Israel, and Trump is very pro-Israeli. And I really respect that, you know?
Okay, so do you support Israel currently committing a genocide in Gaza? Do you support them starving Palestinians?
It's not a genocide, but yes.
It absolutely is.
I do.
The intentional starvation of a population.
So it's definitely not.
That isn't the they were limiting the amount of aid going into Gaza, right? Which killed innocent Palestinians. That's a war crime as defined by international law. According to the Geneva Convention, it meets the criteria for genocide. Can you define genocide in a manner in which it says it's not genocide?
Is it lagging on your end? It's lagging real bad over here.
Must be the internet in Israel. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you fucking racist. Fuck you.
How is that racist? How is being anti-Zionist racist?
In Israel? Yeah.
What?
Anti-Zionist? Yeah. Yeah, you're a fucking racist.
You understand there's a distinction between anti-Zionism and anti-Semitism, right?
Yes, I do. But you still hate Israeli people. You're anti-Semitic.
I never said I hate. I hate the occupation of the Palestinian population. I hate the apartheid. I hate the ethnic cleansing and genocide that their country is engaging in.
Yeah, but they deserve it. You seen the hostages?
No, why do they deserve it?
They deserve it.
That makes you the fucking racist, by the way. You just said that they deserve to be mass slaughtered. I never advocated for Israelis to be mass slaughtered.
Fuck Muslims. Fuck Islam. Stupid religion.
Oh, okay.
Terrible piece of shit.
So okay, so you're you're literally just you're fucking insane. You advocated for religious persecution.
Insane?
Wait, you just said it was justified to literally slaughter people because they're Muslim.
Absolutely.
Okay, you fucking gross fuck. Literally, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? He said it was not a genocide, but it was justified to slaughter them. Because they're Muslim. That's genocide, by the way. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Don't support Trump.
So the next person, only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates. Let's go on the next person. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, Parky, you're a fucking little...
You're disgusting. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates. Yehoshua, by the way, thank you for the $1.50. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
27.
Do you support Donald Trump?
I did, but now I don't.
Based. So the next person, only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates. Chat, apparently Trump just commuted George Santos' sentence. Diabolical. Okay, thank you so much. Really appreciate the dollar. Based. Jennifer, thank you for the $25. Thank you. Oh, well, I did anyway. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
42.
Do you support Donald Trump?
Yes, I do.
If you could go back in time, you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. Who would you rather vote for?
Donald Trump every day of the week.
Why is that?
Because Kamala Harris really didn't offer anything. She didn't win the nomination, first of all. And second of all, she really was just ineffective in every sense of the word. In my opinion.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can you name one thing J.D. Vance did as vice president so far?
Honestly, vice president, I'm not really too keen on what the role is. It's more of like a ceremonial role, historically speaking. I know his stance on a lot of issues. He pretty much backs up Trump in every, whatever Trump does,
he's done as vice president.
Provide support. So,
other than vacation and sit on the couch?
Well, I know he backs up his boss in every sense of the word. He provides, I guess he's a liaison to the public more so than Trump. Trump's very abrasive. J.D. Vance is someone that a lot of people can recognize and relate to. So that's his most important role, in my opinion.
So again, there's definitely not something you can provide there. Can you name anything a vice president has done in U.S. history?
A vice president has done? Let's see. Dan Quayle, you spelled potato wrong. Kamala Harris. Joe Biden, he was vice president once. He supported mandatory minimum sentences for crack cocaine that imprisoned
you can't
a lot
say
of the
that
black
on the live.
community.
You can't say that on the live. You got to say C drug. You can't say the specific drug name. Let's go on the next person, everybody. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. Joan, thank you for the $3. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
21.
Do you support Donald Trump?
Yep.
What's your birth year?
2004.
What month?
January.
Okay. If you could go back in time, you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. Who would you rather vote for?
Trump.
Okay. Why so?
Because he makes America great again.
Okay. When is it going to be great, and how is he going to make it great?
He's going to lower the gas prices.
When?
He already did.
He didn't. Gas prices have gone up since Trump got in office, on average.
No, not anymore.
Yes, they have.
Not for me.
According to the Energy Information Administration, gas prices have gone up on average in the country.
No, they're projected to be under $2 soon.
When?
Which is the lowest by December.
By who? Who projects that?
A.
You made that up, didn't you?
Nope.
So what was your source?
You can look it up.
Really? Where?
I don't need a source.
You don't need a source?
Nope. What's your source?
Trust me, bro.
Oh, what's 1 + 1?
2.
What's your source?
You need a source for 1 + 1 being 2?
Yeah, can you give me a source? Are you against MAGA or no?
Yes.
So you're against making America great?
No, we're against Donald Trump's determination of making America great.
Wait, but you said Antifa is like, if you're against Antifa, then you're for fascism, right? So if you're against MAGA, then you're against making America great.
Well, Antifa is an ideology. MAGA specifically is going to be a
certain
group of people. MAGA is a certain group of people. The way that we're using the term is that it's a certain group of people. Antifa is an ideology.
It's funded.
By who?
I don't know. By the DNC.
You think Antifa is funded by the DNC?
Absolutely.
Okay, am I Antifa?
Probably.
Do you think I'm funded by the DNC?
Oh, definitely.
Well, Lisa, thank you so much for the $10 from the DNC. Thank you very much. Do you actually believe that, or are you rage baiting?
I believe that.
Okay, what makes you think that I'm paid by the DNC?
Because the left is mad that they're losing votes.
So what evidence do you have that I'm paid by the DNC?
I don't have evidence. I don't need evidence.
Okay, so are you paid by Russia?
Why would you say that?
Well, I don't need evidence.
Yeah, I'm paid by Russia.
You are?
Yep.
No wonder why you came on the stream to argue for Trump.
I'm a Russian bot.
Yeah, for real. No, do you want to be serious?
Yep. I'm being serious.
If you keep doing this, I'm just going to kick you.
Don't kick me.
Okay, bye. So the next person, only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates. Let's go to the next person. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 42 years old.
Do you
I
support
was
Donald
born in
Trump?
1983. Yes.
Okay. Why so?
Well, I believe that he was going to end the Fed. He claimed that he was going to end the Fed, so I would like to see that happen.
When did he say he was going to end the Fed? And also, that's a horrible thing. Also, you have an echo.
Yeah, my phone is pretty crappy, so I'm using a Bluetooth device to be able to hear you better while on this live stream.
Okay.
Is that okay?
That should be fine.
He did actually claim that he was going to end the Fed. But also that, and this was actually when he was first running and before he became president in 2016, he was claiming that he was going to end the Fed. Plus, he said he was going to release not the Epstein files. He said in 2017 that he was going to release the JFK files, so I was looking forward to that.
He said release the Epstein files. He said the Epstein files were a hoax and that they were created by the Democrats.
Not the Epstein files, the JFK files. The JFK files.
Okay, well, what's relevant about the JFK files? Who gives a shit?
Why wouldn't you care about the JFK files?
You tell me. Why should I care? Why should that be something you vote on?
Because it would expose government corruption.
Okay, if you want to expose government corruption, why are you voting for a corrupt candidate?
Okay, well, that's why I have some questions for you. So there are these accusations that he's been accused, how many felonies are there that he supposedly has?
34.
34. Can you show me some receipts?
Yes. Look up Trump, 34 felonies, AP News. Okay, I'm sorry. Your echo is so bad, man.
Okay, let me see if I can fix that. Hang on. Alright. Well, yeah, I could easily look it up. But I would, for the sake of everybody here, can you show us? I've seen you and Dean both pull up receipts and present them to everybody.
I'm sorry. If you don't know that this is true, you have been living under a rock, and that's your fault. I don't need to put it up on the screen. This has been widely reported on. Everyone knows this is true. I can easily do it in a second, but I don't have to, and it's unnecessary, so I'm not going to do it.
Well, I apologize. To tell you the truth, actually, I'm actually not. I hate MAGA.
Okay. So the next person, everybody, only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. Victoria, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you. Aaliyah, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. That's so funny. That's so funny. Lisa, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you. As well as, I think I'm completely caught up on YouTube Super Chat. Alrighty, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Do you support Donald Trump?
Kind of.
If you could go back in time, you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. Who would you rather vote for?
Honestly, I would probably vote for him again.
Okay, why so?
Well, abortion, I really don't support it. Like, you're killing another person, like another life form.
Okay. If my girlfriend got an abortion and I paid for it, should I go to prison?
No, because you guys are two grown adults making a decision. I mean,
exactly. So why should people go to prison specifically, right, for getting access to an abortion then?
I mean, I don't think he's threatening to throw people in jail just for wanting to have an abortion. I mean, that's kind of like pushing the limits, is it not?
Wait, repeat that?
Like, I don't. I mean, I don't think he's like saying you're gonna go to jail just because you have an abortion. I mean, can you tell me where he exactly said you are?
Well, yeah, he's leaving it up to the states, which is going to restrict people's access to abortion in different states, which puts people in prison for getting access to an abortion. So, I mean, if
yeah,
so,
but
do you think abortion rights should be protected?
To an extent, yes.
Okay, well then you agree with Kamala Harris, and also you have a little bit of an echo.
Oh, sorry. Hold up. Let me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I do hear you.
Okay, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you also got to put into fact how many unresponsible people go on and have, you know, a sexual encounter, and then she gets pregnant and they go abort it, and it's like a lot of people are irresponsible, and then they'll do it multiple times just because they know they could get an abortion. Like,
wait, and if it's something that shouldn't be illegal after doing it once, why should it be illegal after doing it twice?
You got me on that, man.
Okay, so then why should specifically, right, you support Donald Trump's policy, given that it's going to cause people to go to jail for it, because he put people in the Supreme Court with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade, which allows for certain states to put people in prison for getting an abortion?
Yeah, but I mean, it's still like being a Christian and all that. I really don't think it's right. You know, you at least got to have some kind of morality. And
okay,
like,
then adultery should be illegal, and Donald Trump should be in prison for committing adultery. That's a violation of one of the 10 Commandments. That's against your Christian religion. That's a horrible atrocity.
So he should, but I mean, he's not. Like, there's nothing you could really do about it. But it's still wrong at the end of the day. Abortion and having a sexual encounter with somebody else aren't the same thing. Like you saying that he had intercourse with somebody, he should be put in jail or whatever. That's not the same thing as aborting a baby, though.
Repeat what you just said, sorry?
Like you said, you were like, he should be in jail, right? But that's not the same thing as somebody aborting a baby. Like, that's harsh. I don't understand why you think it's right for somebody to have intercourse and then 3 months down the road be like, you know what, I don't want this child. Like, you have to face the consequences of your actions.
What's wrong with
it? You just can't pick and choose when you want to be a parent and when you don't want to be a parent.
Yes, you can. That's what we're advocating for. You should have that choice.
Well, yeah, you do have that choice, and you have that choice whenever you decide to lay down with somebody, do you not? When you lay down with somebody, you understand that, due to these actions, you might have a choice.
So then I have a restricted access to, should we have a restricted access to abortion? Should I go to prison if I pay for my girlfriend's abortion?
No, like I said, you guys are two grown adults making that decision. But
then why are you advocating for Donald Trump's policies that will do that? To a greater extent.
People got to face the consequences of their actions. Like, there's so many people out here just.
What do you mean? What do you mean they need to face the consequences after you just said I shouldn't face consequences for it? So only I shouldn't face consequences for it? Like what?
I mean, I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying, like, abortion shouldn't just be out there for somebody to freely just, let me go sleep with this person, get pregnant, abort it, and then go sleep with somebody else. Same process over again, like, let me abort it. There is, like, a limit to that, is there not?
There's a what? Sorry?
Like, shouldn't there be a limit to how many abortions somebody can have?
Yeah, people can't just have a bunch of abortions. Do you know how expensive an abortion is?
Clearly, it must not be a lot if everybody's
It is a
getting
lot.
it.
You understand that. You understand that it's hundreds of dollars, and the average American cannot afford a random $400 expense. So literally,
Well, $400 isn't a lot. I mean, you shouldn't.
I'm sorry. I said the average American cannot afford a random $400 expense. That's a stat, right? And the abortion costs that, if not more.
So why are you doing something that might lead to you having a baby if you can't afford?
I'm sorry.
To
Do you want
feed
people? So are you just saying don't have sex?
If that's what it comes to, then yeah. I mean, you shouldn't
What?
be. You
What do
shouldn't
you
be.
mean?
You shouldn't
Wait,
be doing it.
How old are you?
23.
Are you ready to have a kid right now?
No, and I can admit that.
Have you had sex in your life?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up then.
What do you mean?
You're
I
literally saying other people shouldn't have sex if it is the case that they're not ready to have children. You're not ready to have children, yet you've done it yourself.
Yeah, but they could also use protection. Can they not?
You understand? Over 50% of abortions come from failed contraceptives, meaning people utilize contraceptives and still get pregnant.
Well, that's another case. It's not like a everyday thing. I mean, there's still a 50% chance that that's not the reason for them getting pregnant.
Wait, I'm sorry. If they use contraceptives, should they be allowed to get access to an abortion? And should they have any consequences then?
Yeah, they should have access. I mean, it's an accident, is it not?
What do you wait? What is an accident?
A slip up, maybe the damn protection rip.
Wait. So now you're saying just because someone gets pregnant doesn't mean that they should be punished. But isn't that exactly what you were just saying?
See, that's different though. Like, it's all circumstantial. It's not like.
So then, why are you advocating for Trump's policies then?
Because you shouldn't be having an abortion in general. Like, I think it's more of like religion wise. I personally don't think you should be having abortions left to right, or you said it doesn't happen as much. I don't think abortion is right, and I'm gonna go live by that, which is probably why I'm voting for him. Maybe you got a valid point, but at the same time, at the end of the day, I'm gonna abuse.
So you're gonna stay by your views no matter what.
I mean, if that's what I live by, should I not?
Could you, how about this? Could you name one thing Trump could do that would get you to stop supporting him?
I don't know, man. I don't think so. Maybe, God, I don't know. I mean, give me an example, and I might say yes, I might say no.
So you couldn't give me an example of one thing that Donald Trump could do that would get you to stop supporting him? You couldn't do that?
No, not really. I mean, I think we're heading in a good direction.
So you sound like a cult member. If you can't tell me a single thing that Donald Trump could do that would get you to stop supporting him, right, then that tells me you're a cult member. For example, right?
Okay, what's a bad thing Kamala would do? Like,
Kamala?
what's
yeah,
a bad
if
thing
Kamala Harris were held civilly liable of sexual abuse, I wouldn't support her. If Kamala Harris incited a violent insurrection of the Capitol, I wouldn't support her.
But who said Trump did that? Trump did not. He did not tell nobody to go to the White House and wreck it. Like,
he pardoned. He did so. He said go to the Capitol and fight like hell and take back the country from those that stole it from you. And then he pardoned the violent rioters who beat police officers and he called them patriots.
I mean, don't the people have the right to protest? Isn't that what our country was founded on?
I'm sorry. Do they have a right to beat police officers? And should they get pardoned if they beat police officers?
To an extent, people can fight back, and they not.
I'm sorry. Fight back? This wasn't fighting back. This was attacking police officers.
I mean, were you there? How do you know that?
Because we have it on video. Because we have convictions. Because we have the account from the police officer that was beat.
I mean, it's all about angles. You could also say
they admitted it themselves. What do you mean all about angles? What are you doing? This is crazy.
How is it crazy? Like
You're
in
literally
here
defending them. You're literally saying that they didn't assault a police officer when it was literally determined to be true in the context of a court.
I mean, nobody's doing nothing about it. Like,
you're not doing anything about it. We are. I'm on live right now arguing against it, dude.
Yeah, but arguing isn't going to do nothing about it.
Yes,
we're just stating
wait, what do you mean?
Bro.
Thousands of people right now are engaging with the topic and realizing that this is wrong. That's
okay,
just
but
right now, at this current moment.
But they're not going to go back to jail about it. Like,
wait, I'm sorry. You understand that this brings more attention to it and will get more people to not support the guy.
But he's already in office. I mean, what can you do about it?
We can bring attention to it. We can shift people's minds on it, and we can try to reduce their likelihood of being able to do this because we reduce their popular support.
I mean, if I'm right, didn't he almost get impeached like 2-3 times and nothing ever came out about it? Like
because of Congress. So we need to incentivize people in Congress to view things differently, which means that if enough people change their minds, they won't have to support Trump on the Republican side.
Congress, did he every single time he tried to get impeached, or they tried to impeach
there were
him?
enough people in Congress that didn't vote for it, so
yeah, so they clearly didn't see nothing wrong with it. I mean, aren't these people in Congress? Well, if there was, he would have been impeached. Am I wrong?
No, just because it is the case that there's not something wrong with it, or I mean there is something wrong with it, doesn't mean that it is the case that he would necessarily get impeached, because people specifically could not vote for it, like, and that's specifically Republicans.
I don't know. I mean, he wasn't impeached. I mean, he's still our president at the end of the day. Like, I really don't see what you're trying to like say. I mean, the guy, he's doing great for our country. Is he not?
Yeah, can you name a policy that he influenced to get passed that you like?
Let's see. Is the big beautiful bill not a good bill?
No, it cuts 420,000 children off of free school lunch and breakfast on average every month. 2.5 million people off of their access to food stamps on average every month, and over 10 million people off of their access to health insurance, while adding $3.4 trillion to the debt and giving massive tax breaks to millionaires and billionaires. So no, that's not a good policy.
But didn't Obama do the same thing to kids in school?
No.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He
cut their. Yes, he did.
When did he do that?
I'm pretty sure I remember him cutting funding for kids in school. And
go ahead, provide me a source. I'll in the meantime, I'll thank some people. Victoria, thank you for $20 from the DNC. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Spencer with the $50. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Spencer, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. As well as Lisa, thank you for the $10. Leah, thank you so much again. Thank you for the $5. As well as, I think I'm completely caught up. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio, as well as the description of the YouTube, as well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat. If you're on YouTube, make sure to like the stream if you haven't already. Hit that thumbs up. I think we have like 1,200 likes right now. Let's try to get to 2,000, everybody. Let's try to get to 2,000. It will help push it out to more people. He's trying to find a source right now. So in the meantime, make sure to like the stream. Joan, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Alrighty, do give it a second. Again, if you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio, as well as the description of the YouTube. We still have at least another hour and 20 minutes or so left on the stream. Ethan, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. Thank you, Ethan. And by the way, if we have any lag at any point, I may have to hit a restart at some point. Just know that I will hit a restart and be back real quick. My internet has just been very, very weird recently.
I can't find nothing.
Is it lagging now? I'm trying I don't know why it does this every day, bro. Like, almost every day. This is getting so fucking ridiculous, dude. What'd you find?
I can't find nothing. I don't have enough time.
You have time? I can add someone else up in the meantime.
All right, go for it. I'll find it.
Okay. In the meantime, we're going to get someone else to help him out real quick. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates. If you could go back in time, you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. Who would you rather vote for?
Donald Trump.
Okay. Why so?
Like that's a broad question. Like one specific reason, just why? Like
any reason why you support Trump?
He ended the war in Israel.
He didn't, because they currently are still at war. You understand that, like, it is the case that they said that Hamas was not giving up all of the quote unquote dead bodies. Therefore, they specifically, what's it called? Cut half of the amount of aid going into Gaza.
Right, but doesn't that mean that Israel stopped bombing?
No, it doesn't. Right, it means that the bombing is likely to continue because of the fact that there's conflict between Hamas and Israel still.
Right, but no, like Palestinians are getting killed over it. Well, I know that a couple
Palestinians are being killed.
Right, by Hamas, not by Israel.
No, there were multiple Palestinians killed by Israel. We can point to that.
Israel militias or Israel military?
I mean, is there much of a distinction? What do you mean by militia?
Militia, like, you know what a militia is? Come on. It's,
yeah, but like don't the militias have the backing of the IDF?
It's a great question. That I would not know. But what I do know is that they're like self-proclaimed militias. They're not like actually Israel military.
But if they have the backing of the IDF, what's your distinction?
But they're not following Netanyahu's orders. They're following their own.
But if they have the backing of Israel, then it seems like they don't have to.
Right. Okay, we can leave with that.
Okay. Now, can you tell me specifically what Donald Trump's done that's good? Because that's clearly not leading to more peace. I mean, he specifically went to Netanyahu to get him to not accept the ceasefire under the Biden-Harris administration because he didn't want Kamala Harris to look good.
I mean, I still feel like it's a really good thing because Israel's not bombing. I mean, not as many Palestinians are dying.
I'm sorry, there were more Palestinians that have died because of Trump, because he literally told Netanyahu to not accept a ceasefire under the Biden-Harris administration because he said that the Harris administration would look good because of that.
Wait, so you're saying he said that before he got in office or when he was in office?
Yes, before he got in office.
Right. So he had ties with another government as an ex-president.
Netanyahu, yes.
Right. So he was just chit-chatting it up with Netanyahu, right?
To not accept the ceasefire, yes. That was reported on by PBS.
That's PBS? I mean, yes. I have my laptop, I'd look it up, but I mean, I honestly don't believe that that's real. I mean, at all.
It is real.
PBS isn't really a valid source either. It's PBS.
That's a kid's channel.
I'm sorry, why is PBS an invalid source?
It's a kid's channel.
Exactly.
No,
I mean,
PBS,
you guys...
I'm sorry, PBS isn't just a kid's channel, you fucking idiot. PBS is literally the public broadcasting system. It has unbiased and good independent reporting. It's not just a kid's show.
Right, but it mainly puts out...
Still a kid's channel. I mean, even your chat is agreeing. It's a kid's source.
I'm sorry. You understand that only they have a kid's channel. That doesn't mean the entirety of it is a kid's channel. Do you know the distinction?
Okay, well...
Like Disney Channel is for kids, but not all Disney is all just specific to that, right?
Can you do me a favor
and find things outside of that?
PBS?
What?
Can you do me a favor and find another source that's not PBS?
Why do you... I mean, I think PBS is a valid source.
I mean, if you
think
can give me a
PBS is an
secondary
invalid
source... If you give me a secondary source that also says it other than one source...
It's from New Republic?
That's a Democratic news source, is it not?
I'm sorry, you're just going to call it... No, it's independent reporting.
Right. Okay, well, I mean... I don't believe that's true. I mean, I think Biden failed a lot under his administration.
So he asks for a news source. I provide him a news source, and he still doesn't believe it no matter what.
Right. So, like, you got me so lost right now.
I know. I can tell.
Sure. I mean, you're a little lost too, but it's all right.
How am I lost?
I mean, you're talking about Democratic and child sources.
You mean the PBS? That's not a child source. I'm sorry your brain doesn't process basic information, but I've already told you that it is the case that that's not just a kids channel.
So why didn't Fox News report on it? Why PBS Kids? Like
it's not PBS CNN, Kids. You understand? It's PBS News, right?
Your chat is literally agreeing.
Who? Where?
They're literally.
Where? Who?
Who's MAGA?
Name one person. Give me the name of them.
I can tell you. Hold on. Let me scroll up.
Lisa Brianna said, yes, it's a kids TV show.
Yeah, he got that.
Yeah, some random in the chat. Ridiculous. Most people in the chat do not think that. It's not just for children. You're obviously being ridiculous. You understand that they have a kids channel, but that doesn't mean the entirety is kids.
What?
Marshall, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Tobias, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you.
All right, well, let's stop debating about news and go back to the point where Biden failed America, and that's the reason why.
Name one policy Biden passed that quote-unquote failed America.
Well, I'm not really worried about his policies right now. I'm worried about what he did, his actions.
That's would be the policies he passed. So go ahead. Tell me, what did Joe Biden do that you disagree with that was so bad that it quote-unquote destroyed the country?
Okay, well, I can give you one. He had an auto pen.
Did Trump auto pen pardon the violent rioters on January 6th?
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't have a source for that.
So Trump is just auto pen. We don't even have a president right now. It's just auto pen.
Are you okay with him pardoning his addict son? Like,
you're
okay with that?
I mean, I disagree with it, but I mean, I understand why he did it. It's his son.
It doesn't matter. So, okay, so you're basically saying
what if it was Trump
is above the law? Are you not saying that?
No, I mean, I just said I disagree with it, but I said I understand why he did it. Do you know what I'm saying? And also, that's not a violent crime. You understand the distinction between... Do you know what he was even charged for?
Who?
Hunter Biden.
Yeah, for basically having classified files in his computer and then being a coke addict, a junkie.
No. One, I have to kick you because you can't say that. And two, because TikTok TOS. And two, that's not the reason. It was literally a gun-related charge. Okay, Jesse, thank you so much for the $1. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I'll try to go closer. Great. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $1 as well. Emily, thank you so much for the $5 from the DNC. Thank you very much. As well as Lori with the $100 on PayPal. Can we have some W's for Lori in the comment section for the $100 on PayPal? Thank you so much. By the way, they just left. W's for Lori in the comment section right now for the $100 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Lori. That's so kind of you. And Sharky, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $5. Tobias, thank you for the $5. Marshall with the $2. Thank you. Joan, I really appreciate the $5. Thank you. Again, fucking W's in the comment section right now. Seriously, W's in the comment section right now. That is absolutely so kind of you. Thank you so much, Lori. Let's go on the next person here real quick, everybody. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates, everybody. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Alrighty, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio, as well as the description of the YouTube, as well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat. Let's go on the next person here real quick. Gemini, thank you so much for the hand heart. Thank you. Let's go on the next person here real quick. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen, everybody. Again, we are just looking for some debates. Alrighty. They're not loading in. Let's go to the next person. Do give it a second, everybody. If you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Everyone's trying to get to 3,000 likes. Everyone are on the way to 2,000, actually. Oh. Alrighty. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates. Alrighty. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. Alrighty, I'm sorry it's taking a second to get people up here. I apologize, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Appreciate the hat and mustache. Thank you. How old are you? Okay, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
Do you support Donald Trump?
Yep.
What's your birth year?
2006.
What month?
March.
Okay. If you could go back in time, you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. Who would you rather vote for?
Trump.
Why so?
Because he's way better than Kamala.
Kamala. Why so?
Sorry for mispronouncing that. I just think that leftists are murderers.
Murderers? How are we murderers?
Oh yeah. The school shootings. Y'all talk about how why don't they talk about the school shootings on the news and stuff? It's because they're transgenders. There's been 10 of them.
Trans people, and also trans people make up a disproportionately lower likelihood of mass shootings in the country comparative to the percentage they are of the population. So actually, cis men are the ones that are specifically significantly more likely to engage in mass shootings, and it's actually disproportionately white, cis, straight men, right, who are specifically committing them.
What?
Name one shooter who was trans of a school.
There was like 10 of them in the last year.
Name one.
I don't know their names. I'm not a transgender lover, so I don't really know their names.
Trans person, right? When they're people, specifically. Secondly, if you want to talk about this, again, trans people are significantly less likely to engage in school unalivings, right? I can give you multiple examples of right-wing violence, specifically in the context of school systems, right? For example, in the context of Colorado, the day Charlie Kirk was shot, right? There was a neo-Nazi that shot up a school. Okay, so actually domestic terrorism is significantly more likely to occur on behalf of right-wing terrorists in the context of the United States.
What about
that? You want to talk about how the right is violent?
The right is violent.
Yes, Donald Trump pardoned violent rioters who beat police officers on January 6th, and he called them patriots. You want to talk about how the right is violent? DJ Rodriguez drove a stun gun into the neck of a police officer after that police officer was beat over the head with a rod. Do you support him being pardoned?
Yeah, sure.
You do? You support him being pardoned, so you're pro-violence.
Not with the left, though.
You understand that you just admitted that you are pro-violence. You just tried to say that we're murderers and that we are the violent ones. But you are the violent one. You support the violence.
The leftists shoot up the schools. The transgenders shoot up the schools.
You keep repeating the same point. There's no evidence for that, Jackson. Can you give me a source?
Yo, what are you talking? Yo, the last 10 in the last
Give me a source. Give me a single source that reports on this.
Yo, I don't know the names. I'm not a little gay.
Because you don't have a single source. Because there's no evidence that indicates
that. I'm not gay.
You whipped that right out of your ass. You whipped that right out of your ass because you hate trans people so badly.
Oh yeah, big time.
You do. You're so obsessed with trans people that you have to make up lies about them.
Obsessed is crazy.
Yeah, you're obsessed with trans people. You're obsessed with making up lies about them. You're obsessed with bringing them into the national conversation when they did nothing fucking wrong at all. He just left. Trans people did nothing wrong, and yet you have people fucking making these arguments that trans people are more likely to engage in these types of shootings. It's fucking insane. It is delusional. There's no basis in evidence for it, and it's literally just bigotry. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
35 years old.
Do you support Donald Trump?
Yes, I do. I just want to say,
if you could go back in time, you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. Who would you rather vote for?
Absolutely, Donald Trump.
For sure,
I don't support a candidate that gets where she gets on her knees.
Oh, really? Can you give me any evidence that Kamala Harris slept her way to the top?
I mean, she walked on the red carpet with, what was his name? Yeah, Bobby Jackson.
Bobby Jackson?
No, but let me just tell you something. So
okay,
that article,
you just made that up. So you're just engaging in misogyny. You're saying the only reason a woman could get into a position of power is because she engaged in sex in order to be able to get to that position of power. And then secondly, if if that was true, why would you blame women for having to do that instead of blaming the men that perpetuated the system that created the conditions where they would have to do that in order to be able to get into a position of power?
Well, men are just superior to women. But here, let me tell you this. Hold on.
Wait, in what way are men superior to women?
Most ways, but let me just tell you this.
Wait,
first,
tell me how.
Real quick.
Explain.
The PBS article.
No, answer the question. Explain how are men superior to women.
Hey,
don't pivot. Don't pivot. I'll let you. Hey,
the journalist apologized.
Matt, I will let you address it. Please, I will let you address it. Tell me, how are men superior to women?
Just look at the statistics.
Okay, what statistics?
Just look them up.
You tell me. It doesn't sound like you're very superior when you can't answer a fucking argument.
Physically?
You can't answer with an argument. Physically? Okay.
Yes.
So then I have a question. Is a 18-year-old on trend, specifically who is stronger than Donald Trump, is he superior to Donald Trump?
Physically.
Is a gorilla superior to you?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, I mean, I guess you think gorillas are superior to you, but I mean,
mentally, I could, crush him.
Okay. So let's talk about overall, not just physically, because I don't think Donald Trump is known for his physical strength.
Okay, well, here I work in construction, so that's just my perspective of the world.
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to show you a picture of Donald Trump? He doesn't look like a physical specimen.
No, he's absolutely not a physical specimen, but he's a hell of a golfer.
Why did you bring that up? So then, how about you give me a reason why you think that men are superior to women? That actually makes sense.
Because we're the leaders.
Okay. In what way?
What's that?
In what way? How are men leaders?
In what way? Biblically.
Oh, biblically. Okay. So
Yes.
did you know also biblically it is the case that you can look at specifically 1 Samuel 15:3, where God commands
Yes.
Saul and his men to slaughter the men, women, children, and infants of Amalek. We can look at Leviticus 25:44 through 46, where God says you can own people as slaves and pass them down to your children as inherited property for life. So I mean, do you look at those for
The second one was taken out of context.
Do you look at the Bible for evidence? Do you look at the Bible for that?
Yes. The second one was taken out of context, and
how?
The first one, what?
How was it taken out of context?
Read it again.
I did.
Read it again.
It says your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves. You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country.
Okay, so read the entire chapter.
I mean, I already did. Leviticus. If you,
that's
read,
a verse.
Is Leviticus in the Old or New Testament?
Old.
Okay, I'm surprised you knew that. Name the first 4 books of the New Testament or the Old Testament.
I'm sorry, I'm pretty stoned right now. The first one's Genesis. I can't do it.
Also, that's not an excuse. I am too. Not an excuse.
Yeah, but I'm not sitting in front of AI.
I'm not either.
Okay.
So the verse was your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves. You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clans born in your country, and they will become your property. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property, and you can make them slaves for life.
Okay. What is the context that is coming from, though?
It's literally describing how you can own slaves.
But what is the context that is
That
coming
is the
from?
context. It's the moral law on how to own slaves.
No.
Leviticus is the moral law. Have you read Leviticus ever?
Yes.
Okay, so it's the moral law on how to own slaves. That's literally what this is.
Okay. Well, hold on. Can I address the PBS article where?
So you wanna pivot away from that because you literally just brought up. You said biblically that men are superior to women. Nowhere in the Bible does it say that men are superior to women. It actually says that all people are created equal.
Okay, listen. Men
in the
are
image of
men
God.
are leaders.
Hold up. You want to acknowledge that your
in a-
Bible
in a-
says that?
in a
Do you want to
marriage-
acknowledge that
in a
your Bible
marriage-
says that all people
in
were
a- in a
created
marriage,
equally in the
men
image
and
of God?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes,
you were
we're all
wrong.
equals. We're all equals, but men are superiors.
That makes no sense. Equal is actually contradictory to the idea of one being superior to the other. You're stupid.
Okay. I might be a little stupid, but
Yeah, so very much inferior.
Okay, so here, hold on.
You're
Judy
very much
Woodruff.
inferior to every single woman that's in the chat.
Judy Woodruff. Let's talk about Judy Woodruff. Do you know who she is?
Nice pivot. Nice pivot. Do you like pivoting?
I do.
Really? How fun is that?
Yeah, Judy Woodruff. I want to clarify my remarks on the PBS News special Monday night about the ongoing ceasefire talks in the Middle East. As I said, this was not based on my original reporting. I was referring to reports I had read in Axios and Reuters about former President Trump having spoke to the Israel Prime Minister. In the live TV moment, I repeated the story because I hadn't seen later reporting that both sides denied it. This was a mistake, and I apologize for it. PBS, Judy Woodruff.
Yeah, so you're saying the PBS article was a mistake. Where can I find this? And also, that's a reporting from Reuters. So that's also other reporting indicating that it's like actually true.
Judy Woodruff's X account.
Where can I find this?
You want me to send it to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
August 21st, 2024, 2:50 p.m. Judy Woodruff, at Judy Woodruff. WOODRUFF.
And is it specifically about this particular claim?
Yes.
Here. Allegedly been. What is it? She had not seen later reporting that had been denied by the Trump campaign. Just because it was denied by the Trump campaign doesn't mean it's not true.
By both campaigns.
Well, I'm confused. You mean that by both? No, it wasn't denied by the Harris campaign. It was just denied by Israel. So all they did was just deny it as soon as the information came out. That doesn't mean that it didn't happen. It was all reported on.
Did anybody witness them talking? And what they were talking about?
So I'm just saying this is what was reported on. You're not actually showing any of the reporting was specifically wrong. You're just claiming that it was denied by the Trump campaign in Israel after they realized that the information
was denied by the reporter.
Wait, so this
is this America?
Wait, hold up. When was this article from?
2024.
Yeah, so isn't this literally after or what's it called before this happened?
What are you talking about?
Because these are specifically talks that she had. This isn't necessarily the reporting that I was referencing.
Well, when was the report from you were referencing?
Again, I can give you the title if you'd like. The title. Oh, hold up.
Was it August 15th?
Well, the particular claims. This is going and leading up to the election, right?
Okay. How about I pivot again here?
Okay, nice.
And can I just tell you my life experience? So I voted for Barack Obama twice.
Okay.
Right. I'm a union worker, union electrician, IBEW. I'm surrounded by guys that are in their 50s and 60s, right? They've been voting Democrat for 30 years. Okay. Let me tell you something. This is why Democrats are losing, because you guys are getting batshit crazy with all this this progressive shit.
Like what?
It's gone way too far left, buddy.
Does your friend want to talk to me instead of just sit in the back and not say anything?
And here's the thing. I'm not coming down on you guys or anything like that, but from my experience, what I'm seeing is you guys are losing your core voters because you're getting crazy with this shit. You're giving us these apprentices that are these trans apprentices, and nothing against trans people, but they don't.
Wait, trans apprentices? What are you talking about?
Yeah, in our apprenticeship programs.
Wait,
just because people are.
Also, I'll be able to hear you. I just have to run to the door.
Okay. Yeah, people that we are accepting in these programs for construction for apprentices are getting chosen because they're trans, and they don't belong there. There's just more qualified people in line to get them jobs, and just because they're trans, they're getting
programs.
All of the union apprentice programs.
Okay, so
Every
give me
single trade.
give me a source on this.
Most trades.
Give me a source on this.
Okay, look up work versus woke. IBW Local 353, I think, Portland.
And also, again, what tells you any of these? Name one person who is trans who got into a position that wasn't qualified.
I'm not going to put people's names out on here. I know a few.
You don't know a single person's name. Shut up.
I do.
Yes, you do. Yeah, wait, you don't actually. Sorry.
I'm working with some right now.
You're working with. Wait, you said what?
I am working on a big construction site in northwestern Pennsylvania with a few of them right now.
If you trans
and
people,
they're nice people.
Wait,
nice
so
people.
what specific policy?
Them.
Wait, what specific policy gave them access to the job?
DEI.
What specific DEI policy?
I don't know, but it's happening. We're seeing. That's what I'm just telling you. This is what's
so
happening.
You don't even know
this
what specific DEI policy. Can you name one specific
I don't
DEI
care.
Name one specific DEI policy that you disagree with.
They have to hire a certain quota minority.
No, what's the specific DEI policy?
I don't know. Our specific
can your
DEI
friend talk
policy.
to me instead of just sitting in the back and whispering into your ear? Hey, can your friend grow some confidence and speak to me directly? Because this whole translating clearly isn't making sense to you.
He's sitting across the. I'm sorry, we're smoking pot here. We're just bullshitting.
You can't say that on the live, man. You literally can't say that on the live. Obviously, it has the very unfortunate effect of making you stupider than you already are. So, yeah, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, Parker. I'm 18.
Do you support Donald Trump?
Yes, I'm a very, very avid Trump supporter.
Okay. If you could go back in time and you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris, who would you rather vote for?
Absolutely Trump.
Okay, why so?
So, Parker, I listened to you a lot, and I noticed that, honestly, when I heard you talking about, how
have you been on my stream before?
This account is part of my group of people, ASB, in my high school. I kept the account, so that's why I graduated them almost 6 months ago. That's why the account is been used. A couple of people have the password to this account.
Okay, it's both people on my TikTok and on my YouTube telling me that they've already been on the live before. So let me go into the next person here. Here, let me close my door real quick. Give me 1 sec too. Alrighty, everybody. We're gonna go into the next person here real quick. Next person real quick. If you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up, everyone. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen. It'll help get it out to more people, everybody. Let's go into the next person real quick. Emily, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much, Emily. I really appreciate it. Thank you. As well as Ashley with the $50 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Ashley in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Ashley. W's for Ashley in the comment section right now. Thank you. As well as Dan, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Thank you so much. As well as Michael with the $5. Thank you. Thank you so much, Michael. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18. Do
you support Donald Trump?
I do.
What's your birth year?
2007, May 21st.
Okay. May 21st, you said you're 18. If you could go back in time, you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. Who would you rather vote for?
I'd love to vote for Trump.
Okay, why so?
I just personally think that he could be less corrupt in a sense than other politicians just because he made more money than other politicians in a sense.
Like he didn't have to be bribed, I'd say.
Well, he got a $400 million jet from Qatar. He went up to big fossil fuel companies, said, if you give me $1 billion for my campaign, I'll give you $110 billion in tax cuts. He also increased his net worth by 2 times since he got into office.
I don't.
True Social. He dropped a meme coin, which foreign governments could buy without us knowing who they are, and it could increase the valuation of said meme coin and send money to Donald Trump. He made almost $1 billion off his meme coin.
I mean, he's a smart man.
I would quite literally say he is the most corrupt president we've had in U.S. history. Name a single president in U.S. history that was more corrupt.
I'd say Nixon and Bill Clinton for sure.
Okay, give me the ways in which Nixon and Bill Clinton were more corrupt than Donald Trump.
Well, Watergate scandal for sure.
Okay, what about Watergate?
He was getting dirt on his the opposing party and going into their
By doing what?
I don't know, going into their computers trying to figure out stuff. I'm not. You're definitely more well educated on this for sure.
So I definitely think that Donald Trump is significantly more corrupt than Nixon. Even Donald Trump has done multiple Watergates, like multiple times. Donald Trump literally tried to get the votes, right? The 11,000 votes with absolutely no basis in evidence, right? Donald Trump specifically, right, has dropped the meme coin, which he could then have countries send him fucking money, right? You understand that? You understand that, right? Those are just a few things. We can also point to a million others, like what he was impeached for in his first administration.
Could I ask you this, just on a question basis? Do you think, like, what do you think about Biden and Kamala? Do you think they are corrupt, or do you think they're not corrupt? Like, just a question.
I would lean towards saying that I don't think that they're as corrupt as the Republicans. I would go so far as to say that, like, that they aren't corrupt. That I would just disagree with the level of influence that is behind them. Like, for example, like when AIPAC gives them money, I think that is definitely bad and shows some level of, like, they're not upholding what I would want from the president of the United States. But it doesn't necessarily mean that she's corrupt.
Okay. In my personal opinion,
so you could think you could either say that they're less corrupt, or you could say that they're not corrupt at all. I think both.
Really, in my opinion, I think saying a politician, like, I could agree Trump could be very, very corrupt, right? If you're worth billions of dollars, there's probably a good chance you have been corrupt, right? But in my personal opinion, I don't think there's really.
No, I think that's a bad argument to say that just because of billion. You should give specifics.
Well, okay, sorry, bad argument. But I do think, like, if you're getting $1 billion, it's either very lucky or you kind of gotta, whatever, past that point. I think modern day 99.9999% of U.S. politicians for sure, and honestly, politicians across the world are just gonna be corrupt. So I don't think it's. I think it's kind of.
Here's my issue with this, is that that's anti-intellectual. You didn't do any research. You didn't do any evidence. You didn't look for whether or not they're actually corrupt. You're just assuming, and I think that's stupid. Although I think a lot of people are corrupt in Congress, I don't think you should do that without any evidence and just believe it for the fuck of it. That's stupid.
I'll do more research.
Go ahead.
Also, I have an opinion on, we'll pivot just like the last guy. But sorry about that. But what are your thoughts on, like, just what is wrong with banning abortions that are not for rape, incest, and life of the mother?
Yeah, I'll give you an example. If I paid for my girlfriend's abortion, she got pregnant, she wanted to get an abortion, we're not ready for kids yet. If I paid for that, should I go to prison?
If you paid for that?
Yeah, this is genuinely a real world example that could occur. Like, if my girlfriend got pregnant and didn't want to have the kid, I would pay for her abortion. Do you think that I should go to prison for that?
Are we saying it's illegal, like, in this thing right now? Or is it like right now? Because I'm pretty sure can't you do that now?
Does that matter to you?
I think it matters. I think if it's a law, if
someone commits under your view murder when it was legal, would that mean they shouldn't be held accountable?
Yeah, if it was legal, I think that's fine. I think
So the Nazis, do you think that they shouldn't have been held accountable for their crimes against humanity because it was legal in Germany?
It was okay. Well, maybe you got me in a thing here, but I think that's different now.
What do you mean?
Like,
because we created international laws in response to this, right? For the connotation of genocide. Remember the Geneva Convention?
Honestly, that's a valid point. You're a smart man. I'll say this: could there be an exemption? Can we make the law and say, hey, if you did this in the past, you're totally exempt from any implications, but going forward, if you do this, it's illegal. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, repeat that one more time.
Basically saying, if you did this already, right? If you paid for an abortion, had an abortion, totally fine. But starting now, if you do it, it is against the law, and we'll figure something out.
So if I did it then, should I go to prison?
What, did it before the law was made or
after?
Honestly, no clue. I don't know what the punishment or penalty should be.
Do you think a law should exist that should put me in prison for paying for her abortion? Because under your
Yes.
view, think about it this way. If you think that's murder, under your view, I paid a hitman to go and murder someone, like murder a baby, okay? That's very wrong under your view, right? You think I should go to
For sure.
prison for that, probably, right?
Yes.
Because murderers should go to prison. Okay, so then that's why I think you don't think it's murder. Because you don't think I should go to prison. Your intuition does not say I should go to prison.
Okay, well, I will say this. Yeah, I don't think it's as black and white as like people will say, right? Like, I don't think like a infant or like a not even a few cells, right? Like a 1 day old baby that's in the fetus. Yes, I think aborting that is definitely not as big of a deal as stabbing a 1-year-old baby who's alive. You know, I agree with that, but I still think that thing inside your stomach or whatever, the fetus, has the importance enough to be seen as a life. You know, that's my viewpoint.
Well, it's a life at conception, and by the way, pregnancy doesn't happen in the stomach; it happens in the uterus. Now, for this, like again, prior to the point in which it's sentient, I don't give a shit about it. I really don't. And
Can you tell me what that means?
Yeah, subjective experience. You know how you're currently experiencing things? Not
Of
you
course.
remembering things, but the fact that you experience things.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I value. Is the past or present and future of that experience.
When is that, like, what age or whatever does that occur?
20 through 24 weeks in the womb.
And what makes you think that's the point of conception or whatever? Point of whatever.
Neuroscientists.
That's what neuroscientists say?
Yeah.
What do you think there are any other neuroscientists in the world that are like, I think it's at the point of conception, you know?
No, none say the point of conception.
None. Okay.
Most indicate 20 through 28.
All right. Well, you're a very smart man, and you are definitely a better debater than I am. So, but I just wanted to say those points. Actually, could we bring up one more point, and then I'll be done?
Yeah, but before you move on to that point, I just want to say, take into account my argument there, because I'm telling you, your own intuition is that it's not murder. You don't care about it. I mean, you don't think it's murder to pull the plug on an individual in your family that's brain dead, right? So if that's not murder, right, even though there's cellular life there, well, then you have to examine something other than cellular life to be the basis of personhood. And that's sentience. It's subjective experience, and it always will be the actual criteria that we use.
That's a good point, but I also think that it's different with the older person, right? Who's whatever about a CAC. It's different because they're at the end of their life, right?
If it's an 8-year-old that's brain dead, can you pull?
Well, I don't think. Well, okay, that's the thing. Like, if I don't know if you can even tell this, but say the fetus, you can tell it's gonna have, right? It's gonna be crippled or whatever.
No, if it's an 8-year-old that's brain dead, it would be murder if the parents of that child decide to pull the plug.
I don't think it'd be murder because it's not like going to be a functioning human being, I guess. I don't know.
Because what we consider the personhood aspect of them is brain life. That's what it is, right? That's what we consider me and you, right? Parker is the subjective experience, the thing that's experiencing everything that's going on right now. Edison, you're the.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, you're experiencing this right now. That's you. Yeah. When I'm referencing you, you go away at brain death. You could still be cellular life, but that part of you would be gone. And that's what we're saying. That's the basis of personhood. We don't just give a shit about cellular life. We care about the subjective experience.
All right.
Are you Christian?
I am a Christian, man.
Why the hell would you care about the flesh? Why don't you care about the soul? Right? The soul doesn't get into the body until 20 through 24 weeks, right? The subjective experience aspect of you?
Yeah, no, I'll say this. Well, I don't know. Whatever, I'll say this. I do agree that, well, in the Bible it says that, this is a thing I just want to share to the people, I guess, that in the Bible it talks about, I mean, I could find out the verse, but it says the date of birth is worse than the date of death, right? In the Bible it says that, like, we live in an evil world, this world's evil, but the date of death, when you die, is actually a much better day than the day of birth, because then you're being freed from this evil world. So I just wanted to say that to people.
So let me tell you this real quick, okay?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah, my grandma and grandpa on my dad's side are dead, right? Does that make you happy?
It doesn't make me happy.
Given that you think that they're in a better place now, that's better.
I'm okay. Well, can I say this? You're gonna think
like
this.
We feel lost. They're gone, right? Like we don't feel like they're in a better place necessarily, right?
I think they are in a better. Wait, can I say? And this is gonna be very controversial, and you're probably gonna roast me for it, and you're gonna flame me for it, and everyone's gonna flame me for this. But in my personal opinion, like yes, I do think they're in a better place. I think it is selfish for us. I think it is selfish for us to be upset because think about this world, right? You have a lot of problems with Trump. You have a lot of problems with this government. I'd assume, right? Because it's very Republican focused right now. We got a lot of things cooking, but in this world, right? Terrible things happen in this world. Genocides, right? Gaza, like bombings. Ukraine, Russia, like terrible things are going on in this world. It's a very evil world, and I think it's selfish for us to be upset that the Lord is taking away these people from evil places.
You mean
that's my
view.
People?
So would it be justified to murder people because you're sending them to a better place?
No, because that is one of the
If someone murders 10 Christians and they all believed in Christ, would that be a good thing?
The Lord sees murder as a terrible thing. Lord sees murder as a terrible thing.
Wait, but they're going to a better place.
Okay, that's not for them to decide. That's for the Lord to decide. And the Lord let it happen, sure. But he let free will happen. That's what he lets happen. He's not letting...
Okay, well, I have a question. If God commanded you to slaughter the men, women, children, and infants of Amalek, would you do so?
In what way? Like, I just
in 1 Samuel 15:3, God commands Saul and his men to slaughter the men, women, children, and infants of Amalek. If God commanded you to do that, would you do it?
Like, if I'm back then, or what? What are we saying? Like,
yeah, if you were back then, if you lived, if you were one of Saul's men, if you were one of Saul's men, and God commanded you to slaughter the men, women, children, and infants of Amalek, would you do it?
I would. And that's probably a horrible thing. I just would.
You would slaughter the men, the women, and the children.
I would. And wait, could I also say this? I think there is... I need to do more research. Wait, could you tell me the verse for that?
I'm sorry. 1 Samuel 15:3. Why would you say I would? What the fuck? I'm sorry.
Because I trust in my Lord. That's my point. I trust in my Lord.
I'm sorry. Do you think genocide is good?
I think genocide's terrible.
Okay, that is God commanded you to commit genocide. Why wouldn't that get you to be like, yeah, that's probably not from God, right?
Well, I will say this.
Maybe that's not God. Maybe you should have a thought process that's like, wow, maybe they're not actually good. Maybe I shouldn't follow them when they ask you to fucking murder children. What pro-life? This is not pro-life. How is it pro-life for you to say that you would murder the men, the women, the children, and the infants of Amalek? How is that pro-life?
It's a great question. I need to figure out the context or whatever.
No,
it's a great point.
Why would you ever concede to that? Why would you ever say that?
Because it's my Lord. I trust my Lord. I trust him. I trust him with all my heart.
How do you know that was actually a prescription from a God rather than specifically the devil or Satan?
Wait, could I also... That's what I was trying to say.
How do you know that you're not following Satan?
No, this is what I was going to say also, but I didn't get to say it out. I was going to say, how am I going to get this information? Is it just a thought?
Oh, they just left. Crazy, right? That's insane. That's so crazy. I'm sorry, why wouldn't your initial intuition to be like, yo, that's not God. Yo, I'm not following that. No matter what, not following that. What the fuck? They're infants. They're literally infants. That's antithetical to being pro-life, right? Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you? If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio, as well as the description of the YouTube, as well as you can support me over YouTube, Super Chat, Madeline. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. Michael with the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go on the next person here real quick. Only send a guest request if you meet said criteria listed on the TikTok screen. Alrighty. Let's go to the next person real quick. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you?
Hello? Me? 62.
Yeah, do you support Donald Trump?
Yes.
Okay, why so?
I like the policies.
Okay, why so?
Why?
Yeah, like what policies?
Deportation. This every aspect.
Okay. What deportation policy?
You entered illegally. You committed a crime. You are a criminal, and they know it. So go back to where you came from.
So criminals should be held accountable.
Yes.
Okay. Are you holding Trump accountable for his crimes that he was convicted of by voting him in for the position of president?
Those were left-wing, fraudulent, rule changed on the spur of a moment. Fraud. It's all bogus. They're bogus charges invented.
Well, I think all of the charges against undocumented immigrants are bogus charges that were invented by the right-wing Trump administration. And I think that they're not legitimate charges. I think that they're politically biased charges. So I think that all of the undocumented immigrants are actually innocent.
Because they crossed the border illegally and get caught.
No, they didn't.
Or sneak into the country.
No, they
didn't.
And
then anyway, when claiming asylum, all you have to do is
they didn't. That's a Republican
asylum.
hoax. That's a Republican hoax.
No. They claim asylum fraudulently because of being directed to
that's
on
a
the far
Republican
side of the
hoax.
border and given
That's a
instructions
Republican hoax, dude.
What?
That's a Republican hoax. Don't believe that. They came in the country through the legitimate means. That's a Republican hoax.
Connecting the dots. Just having the intellect of a 4-year-old to connect the dots of the facts.
Yeah. I mean, you're the one not connecting the dots here. That's what's funny.
Fraudulent narrative to come over and say these certain things to get in here to get a court date.
No. They actually said legitimate things, and you're actually engaging in the MAGA Republican hoax against undocumented immigrants.
Oh, the mainstream media says stuff, and you believe it like a Bible.
No.
It's so
Trump literally says things. Fox News says things. Newsmax says things, and you just believe it no matter what.
No, I'm not believing that. I don't even watch the news. It's obvious that they were instructed how to cheat the system and come in here.
Man. I don't watch the news ever.
What? It's obvious they were coached across the border. And it's an invasion, the La Raza invasion.
Nope.
Actually,
Trump's engaging in an invasion. He incited a violent insurrection of the Capitol. He pardoned the violent rioters who beat police officers. Trump pardoned the people who invaded the Capitol.
You can't see through that, can you?
Nope, can't see through it.
Okay, what happened? So they had what, 1,800 or 2,200 patriots locked up in the prison, right?
Patriots, yeah, the people who beat police officers are patriots.
So they had those there locked up, and they threw all what is it called? The normal procedure. Yeah, the visitations, all that stuff was thrown under the bus, and they were the few that were legitimate patriots that were locked up did come out and talk about it.
Wait, why are they patriots?
In prison.
Wait, why
are
they
the
patriots?
Other 1,900 though were booked, released, and
tell me what a patriot
coached
is.
and told to reappear to get your so-called sentence. They were Antifa, BLM, crisis acting people. That and it was staged. You don't understand that it was staged. You can't see
were
that.
They from the Were they Antifa, BLM from the FBI?
Idiots at the barricade.
Wait.
Those idiots at the barricade with those cops. They're playing tug of war with that barricade.
Hold up.
You couldn't see through how stupid and fake that was.
Hold up.
And how about when the guy's up on the balcony screaming at the top of his lungs and he gets hit with a freaking gets sprayed in the face with mace and he goes down behind the wall.
Hello.
And the next thing you know, he's back
there,
up.
man?
He pops up again.
Hey, sir, can you hear me?
I can't hear you because you can't hear because you're indoctrinated. You're higher educated, which is like polluted.
It's bad to be educated. Yeah, you shouldn't be educated, right?
No, not higher educated, not the arrogant.
No, don't get higher educated. Everyone, you heard it here first, folks. Don't become higher educated because if you become higher educated, that's worse somehow. To MAGA, that's worse.
Not get tenure because they don't go along
smart
with the
people
agenda.
don't like Trump, I guess. Smart people don't like Trump. Educated people don't like Trump.
That there's no counterbalance in universities and colleges because you don't get tenure if you don't go with the.
Yep, look, facts are liberal, chat. You heard it here first, folks. Facts are liberal. Education is liberal.
No, education is brainwashing.
Wait, what? Okay, so education is brainwashing. So you just
higher
don't
education, that is.
Okay, so do you just not want to educate yourself?
I'm educated in life and observation and connecting dots, and then
So you're
waiting for the
indoctrinated.
outcome of the truth,
So you're
which the
indoctrinated?
MSN suppresses.
Wait, so then you're
The MSN
indoctrinated.
suppresses the after effect of the lies.
Wait, so you said that you were educated, so you agree that you're indoctrinated, right?
No, I am lifed.
You're lifed. What? What does that mean? What makes
means
yours just
that,
you're lifed and me it's different?
I don't want to play this game with you, but you know that the right wing supposed there are no professors or educators because they don't go along with the agenda and they lose tenure, and all that is mainstream media and social media suppressed.
I'm sorry.
The truth
Professors don't lose tenure if they just have a conservative opinion. That's
No,
ridiculous.
well, they just don't get hired if you don't.
Really? Because
if you're already
well,
hired
then
and you cross the line, then you lose.
Hold up. So can you please explain to me how I had professors specifically in California, right, that were right wing?
Oh God.
Can you explain to me how that happened? In the most liberal area in the country.
The agenda.
The agenda. So the agenda to have Trump supporters in the
California is a patriot state. It's not a red or a blue state. It's a patriot state.
Yeah, patriots.
And the cancer spots are the blue.
How?
By the way the cities are. Somehow they have more power than the rest of the
Well, you know what? You know what's going to be
state.
funny? After 50, all of it's going to be blue, buddy. Let's go. Yo, vote yes on 50, everybody. We're taking California back. We're taking the shit back.
What is you talking about the redistricting?
Absolutely.
Redistricting?
Vote yes on 50.
Oh, God.
I'm in California. I'm voting yes on 50.
Yeah, I'm in California too. I've been here all my life.
Vote
and
yes on
watched the
50.
decay.
Vote yes on 50.
Why, to continue the decay and the rot?
No,
of the,
wait, no.
the best
It'll
state in the nation?
it will actually allow for us to fight against the anti-democratic actions from the Trump administration.
Anti-democratic?
Yes.
What, the Constitution is anti-democratic?
No, he called for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. He denied the 2020 election results with no evidence. And he said that the 60-plus courts that indicated no sufficient evidence to overturn the election were all wrong and that it was a hoax created by the Democrats.
The 2020 election?
Yeah, Trump lost the 2020 election.
2018 fixed all that.
What?
The military observation of the election in 2020. All of it is true that the left stole that Biden was not president.
Okay, so then here's my question.
It was fraudulent.
How come the Democrats could steal it in 2020 when Trump was the president, but they couldn't steal it in 2024 when they were in office?
Because the truth came out.
What?
Yes.
And
So
apparently
you guys
it didn't
can't
under
even,
review
you
because
don't even know
wait,
that
apparently it
the
didn't
real
under review.
news is,
What was the truth?
That it was stolen.
Wait, what evidence came out about that?
They will not redact what they lied about.
So who reported on it, the fact that it was stolen and provided evidence that it was stolen?
Every aspect of the investigation, the Arizona audit, for one.
The Arizona audit did not indicate Trump won the 2020 election. Where did you get that from, sir?
The scene. You guys are behind the scenes. You don't know the truth because
No,
it's.
What do you mean we're behind the scenes? I'm sorry, you were just like literally wrong there.
No, there's an alternative world out there where people do know the truth.
I understand you read that on Facebook, but everything you read on Facebook is not true.
I don't read. I don't go on Facebook.
That's surprising. Where do you get your information from?
Observation.
So where do you observe? What do you observe? What apps? Where do
I
you go
travel
to?
the state with my job and
so you just
associate with people all
so you
over
don't
the
look
state,
at the internet at all.
Specifically
No internet.
Sacramento.
So no internet. You just look. You look at things. That's it.
I haven't had television in 25 years, 30 years.
So you don't get any information. How do you know that Trump won the 2020? How do you know that Trump won the 2020 election?
It's not important anymore.
Wait, how do you know that happened?
Gathered,
how did you figure out that happened?
Gathered,
Where did you learn that happened?
Be enforced now.
Where did you learn
The
that
information
happened?
gathered starting 2018 will be enforced slowly. It's just it would be too costly. See, I don't know what about Pence taking that token from Pelosi then
Are you on TikTok right now? Hey, are you on TikTok
You
right
remember? Do you remember
hey, dude,
when?
Are you on TikTok right now?
Yes.
Yeah, so you're
I
using,
like the
using
open
a media
forum
source. So this whole thing of you haven't looked at the media is just wrong because you're currently on TikTok in order to be able to get on my live stream.
Don't nitpick and stuff. I get.
You mean point
Check
out
it
what
out.
you said? So
After
I can't point out what you said?
2018 and the stolen election was documented. Now, if he would have, if Pence would have stopped the constitutionally held the verification of the results legally, constitutionally, was Pence's option, and he didn't do it.
Wait, no, Pence
But
did
it doesn't
uphold
matter
it.
because Trump already had it all.
Mike Pence upheld the Constitution. Trump said, "Put
No,
the
he
Constitution
violated
over
it.
me, or put me
He
over the Constitution."
violated the Constitution
No, he
because
didn't.
there
In what
were
way?
the protests. There were the protests by the members of the Electoral College did not want their votes to be taken legitimately, so he violated the
What?
Constitution by not doing the
you're wrong.
investigation.
You're wrong. They sent false slates of electors, not the actual electors. They sent false.
That's what
slates
the
of electors.
MSM says. That's what the
No,
mainstream media
no, they themselves
tells
said it.
you.
No,
It's
the
not
Trump
the Bible.
administration. The Trump
Why
administration
is the
lawyers
proven
admit that they were.
entity
Wait, hold
of
up.
liars your
Hold up.
Bible?
Hold up. The Trump administration
Why is
lawyers.
a proven batch of liars your
hey,
Bible?
dude, I know you're indoctrinated. but the
Mainstream
Trump-
media is
You are
is so
indoctrinated by the Trump
wrong.
administration. Listen, the Trump
No,
administration
I'm
in the court system.
I'm
they're
indoctrinated by truth.
Listen. The Trump administration in the court system admitted that they utilized alternative slates of electors. They admitted it. That was their defense. Their defense was that it was legal for them to do that, which, again, as we point to this, it was not the legitimate electors.
That is all hearsay. That's the thing, is everything is hearsay.
The Trump administration lawyers said that. What do you mean that's hearsay?
And
that was their argument in court.
You know how infiltrated the first Trump presidency was? He's surrounded by implants, Democratic implants.
These
to
are so
undermine
his own
and
lawyer was a
destroy
Democratic implant. His own lawyer is a Democratic implant.
Well, it's true.
So do you think JD Vance is a Democratic implant?
JD Vance?
Yeah.
I think he's a constitutionalist.
No, is he a Democratic implant?
He's a constitutionalist.
Is he a Democratic implant?
I don't think so.
Well, how come they stopped putting Democratic implants into the administration? Why'd they stop doing it?
Because the infiltration is so deep that your trusted aide is they're just good liars. They're good liars. They fooled Trump.
So then why didn't they do the same thing with his vice president this term?
Well, I guess you learn from mistakes.
You learn from mistakes. So how come he couldn't do that with his second FBI head pick? His second FBI head pick apparently got a bunch of Antifa BLM supporters specifically to go to the Capitol, right? And to stir up, violence on January 6th. Apparently, that's what Trump said, that the Biden administration, through his own FBI, through Trump's own FBI, apparently sent Antifa BLM supporters to the
All
Capitol.
will be revealed.
And apparently they were the ones who broke in.
problem
And then
it
Donald
has to
Trump
be a
also
slow
pardoned
roll.
them. Donald Trump also pardoned
It has to
Antifa
be-
BLM supporters.
The few patriots that were locked up during January 6th.
Patriots.
If there were 2,000,
proud
if there were
to be
2,000
an American.
legitimate, if there were 2,000 legitimate people locked up with all their rights, civil rights thrown under the bus and locked up and held like that for 3 years or 4 years, where are the family and friend protesters in D.C. on location? Where were the protesters? My family would protest me being locked up and have the key thrown away. I would have family and friends there protesting 24/7 at having the constitutional rights of a citizen being trashed and thrown under the bus.
We
There
are
was
protesting.
never
We're
any
protesting
protesters
tomorrow, man.
Over
Dude, we're
2,000
protesting tomorrow.
inmates, 2,000 inmates, and not a protest for like 2 weeks. They had 100 people out there. La, la, la. They were not ever in prison. There were no patriots in prison. There was a handful of them. They came out and they talked about the mistreatment and the lawsuits that are going to come down. It was left-wing infiltrators got arrested and let out the back door.
Hey, dude.
They had to reappear and then they got the damn paycheck after the movie was done. And it's true. And if you can't see that or connect the dots by using just basic 2,000 people locked up with no constitutional rights would be at least 2,000 protests 365 days a year. You don't do that in America. You don't lock people up like that unconstitutionally, throw away the key without family members and friends. 2,000 24/7, 365 days a year. You tell me I'm wrong? Then fine. That just proves you're delusional. You don't lock up people like that without massive protest by civilians. I don't care if they're left, right, upside down, or
Don't
Camel
say that.
Toe
No,
Harris.
don't.
Camel
Fuck
Harris.
off, dude. Fuck off, dude.
Camel.
Uses the Tiesler is crazy, bro. I was about to go get a tinfoil hat. He's so conspiracy brain rotted. It's actually sad. It's actually so sad. I was gonna ask him to define what a patriot is because this guy does not know what a patriot is to save his life, dude. Feist, you think of the $2? This guy, it's horrible. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Warren, thank you for the $4. Sarah, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alex with the $250 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Alex. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can we put some W's for Alex in the comment section right now for the fucking $250 on PayPal? Thank you so much, Alex. W's for Alex in the comment section right now. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Alex. That's fucking so kind of you. W's for Alex in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. Ruth with the $5. Thank you. Heidi, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $5 for Antifa. Thank you.
Yeah, so
Yo, what's up, how old are you?
but oh fuck, I didn't even know I was on. I'm sorry.
Do you support Donald Trump?
I didn't know I was on, so I'm gonna leave now.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates, everybody. Yo, what's up? How old are you? You're disgusting. Let's go to the next person, everybody. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We're just looking for some debates, everybody. Alrighty, let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We're just looking for some debates, everybody. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Can you look up the phrase 61% of Israeli men? 24.
How old are you? What's your birth year?
2001.
Okay, and you said you're how old?
24. Can you do
If
math?
you go back in time, you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. Who would you rather vote for?
Kamala, just because Trump's not fulfilling his promises.
All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates, everybody. Yo, what's up? How old are you? You're so disgusting. So the next person, only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates, everybody. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Why do you get mad? Why do you get mad when people say the N-word when your friend said it?
Dude, what the fuck? You're talking about when Dean was a 14-year-old and has changed over time and become a significantly better person and acknowledged his bad behavior in the past. Like, I don't see how you consider that the same.
Requested, sorry.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I requested by accident. Sorry.
You're good, you're good. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you meet that set of criteria listed on the TikTok screen. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 65.
Do you support Donald Trump?
I do.
If you could go back in time, you could either vote for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. Who would you rather vote for?
I would definitely vote for Donald Trump.
And why is that? And is there a way you could turn off the TV in the background?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
You're good.
Let me turn it down. There's Dirty Dancing on in the background.
For sure, you're good. Jay, thank you so much. Really appreciate the membership subscription. Coral with the $20. Thank you so much on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you. Corporate Kane, thank you
I
for the $5.
might have to get
Thank
some.
you. Marie as well. Thank you for the $5.
I might have to get some like stuff from you here, but no, I would definitely support Donald Trump over Kamala.
Okay, why so?
Well, what did Kamala do when she was vice president? First of all, she was head of the taking care of the wall. She was head of that. She did nothing. That's when we had all these people come in. All these people have come in and murdered all these innocent young girls here in Georgia, where I live, and like 3 or 4 other places. Like the girl who got sliced in her head at the subway in New York. Those were, I know you said not all illegal immigrants were bad, but yes, they come in with, lots of them have come in with records from their other countries and also been let out of prisons from their other countries, or they just come here and they were bad to begin with, and they've murdered, they've taken away so many of our young girls, young women, and, probably a lot of other people that I don't even know about.
Okay, so there's a few things here. So she was never granted with the authority of
She
taking
was the
care of-
border czar.
So
That's
she
what
was-
her. I'm
So
sorry,
she,
go ahead.
so she was never actually granted the authority of being the quote-unquote border czar. That was actually something just Republicans claimed that she was. She never did that herself. The authority that she was granted at the border was to raise private funds for Central American countries to reduce the likelihood of people coming here because of economic insecurity. Now, talking about the specific...
Where do you get your information from? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, PBS, AP News, NPR, PBS, Reuters. Like, those are the typical mechanisms that I get my information from.
Yeah, and I get my information from other news sources.
Sure. Now, if you want to talk about like people being quote unquote let out of prisons or people with records, undocumented immigrants are multiple times less likely to commit violent crime, drug crime, and property crime in the United States comparative to natural born U.S. citizens. So although I do agree that people who have committed violent crimes and bad crimes should be deported, I think most people who are in the country undocumented don't meet that criteria. And I think that they've come to the country for a better life, to work here, to benefit themselves, their families, and this country. And I think that they should be given a pathway to citizenship if they have not committed a violent crime or bad crime, because that gives them an incentive to vet themselves. And it will actually reduce the burden on law enforcement so that they can focus more on people who have committed violent crimes and bad crimes, rather than people who have been here for 20 years and have a family and are working in their local communities and bettering them.
I agree, certainly. I agree completely with you. But the ones that have come and have records from the countries that they've come from and did not come here legally should be deported back to their original countries. And then they can come back legally if they want to. They're being offered incentives to go back and then come back legally.
See, the thing is, not many people are actually going to take that up because there's an unspecified amount of time it will take back to get into the country. And also, I feel like that's just a huge waste of resources. Why send them out of the country so that they can just go through the process again, rather than providing them a pathway to citizenship? Right? Like, where they don't have to leave the country.
Yeah, if they haven't committed crimes in their other countries, then yeah, I think it's fine for them to seek citizenship here. I mean, and I don't think that that's anything that's not being done. That's not who's being picked up. That's not who ICE is going after. ICE is going after the criminals. ICE is going after people that have records.
They like to say that, but actually most people that they have arrested and deported don't have criminal records outside of the coming to the country undocumented, which is a misdemeanor, which I don't think is a reason to deport someone. Right. I
how do you know that? Because it seems like ICE would not do the resources to pick up people who have not committed crimes.
Based on immigration.
They're not just going to go and pick up these men who have not committed crimes.
That's what they've been doing. Like, for example, ICE has been going to, a bunch of different businesses without identifying themselves, with masks on, without warrants, and literally deporting people without due process.
Well, they're trying to do it with masks on and stuff because people have apps out now that can see where they are so that they can go and hurt. I mean,
do you think police officers should be allowed to do
the
that?
police officers?
No.
Well,
the people
the police
attacking
officers
police
are
officers
trying-
have been ICE agents. Like, ICE agents have literally attacked police officers.
What police officers have ICE agents attacked?
Yeah, there was actually recently there was, like, on video, like, officers talking about how they were, like, assaulted by ICE agents.
Police officers in what city and state? I mean, I don't know. I guess we're definitely getting the news from different places. Because
I mean, this is from them themselves. It was in Chicago, at least to my understanding.
Well, in Chicago, I saw a whole bunch of riots, and I saw a whole bunch of
because of them sending in the National Guard. Like, if they want to send the National Guard in, like, send it into areas in which have red states and governors, right? Because then you have the consent of the governor, and then you're legally and constitutionally allowed to go in there. Trump is specifically trying to send them into Democratic areas with Democratic governors because he's trying to test how far he can go in terms of the authoritarian control that violates the Constitution. Because, again, he could send them to all of the red states across the entire United States that have very high crime rates where the governors are literally begging him to do so.
Well, in my opinion, and with the crime that's rampant around this country, it seems like we need something done. We need something seriously done. And I think they're just trying to figure out what to be done. And they're trying their best to... Trump is trying his best to figure it out. He's a businessman. But he does have... I'm not as well versed, and I haven't ever done this before, but he's got aides that, assist him and tell him what to do. And this is what they decided would be a good thing to try to help some of these cities not have so much crime, not have so many children being shot, not having so many drive-bys, not having so many riots. Like in Washington now, people can go to a restaurant without being mugged out on the street or without being carjacked. It's just a little bit
people could
of
do that
trying.
before. I do just want to acknowledge D.C. had the lowest rate of violent crime in the past 30 years, at the very end of Biden's administration. And I've been to D.C. It wasn't that you would just get mugged on every street corner in D.C. That's obviously a ridiculous assertion there. And if you want to reduce how many children are shot, how about we address the specific amount of ARs that people have access to, which is the gun of choice specifically for mass unalivers in the context of schools, right? How about we address gun control regulation, where specifically people without background checks can get access to guns by going through the context of a gun show loophole in order to be able to get access to them? How about we address this using red flags
or
laws?
maybe
How about we address this using
like
high capacity magazine restrictions? And then also, if you think crime is rampant and you want to address crime, why vote for a convicted criminal over a prosecutor?
Well, me being a Trump supporter, I don't. Now, tell me exactly what he's convicted of.
34 felonies, falsification of business records in the first degree, which is a Class C felony in the state of New York because of a predicate crime, meaning he was committing this crime in furtherance of another one.
I thought he wasn't actually convicted of those crimes.
He was convicted and sentenced.
What was he sentenced to?
Well, he wasn't sentenced to much, right? Because it is a case that he became president. So, he would have likely gone to prison if he wasn't voted in for president. So, if you want to hold criminals accountable, you probably would disagree with your original vote for Trump.
Well, he's not a violent criminal. But see,
he's a
that
violent
has,
sex
I'm
offender.
not talking about.
He's a violent sex offender.
You mean you're talking about that thing that happened in that store, Nordstrom or whatever? That's the most ridiculous story I've ever heard.
Goodman. And what was ridiculous?
Oh yeah,
about
Bergdorf Goodman. Why would Trump need to go and Bergdorf Goodman and do that? And how would someone get away with that? I mean, just that story was so ridiculous. In my opinion,
So
that
actually,
story was ridiculous.
so people who worked at that store at that particular time said on that particular floor that there was unlikely for anyone else to be on that floor at that time, and it was likely to be vacant, right? So that specifically, it is the case that he would specifically get away with that. He specifically has literally not only been accused by E. Jean Carroll, but also 26 other women have accused him of sexual misconduct, including his ex-wife that accused him of raping her. So
Which
we can
ex-wife?
Yeah, Donald Trump's ex-wife.
Which ex-wife was that?
I'm pretty sure it was Ivana.
No, Ivana's his. He has a wife named Ivana.
Yeah, Ivana is his was his ex-wife.
Ex-wife?
Ivanka
Who's passed away
is
now?
his daughter.
Yeah. No, I think it was the other lady who was his wife who accused him of that. Maybe.
I'm pretty sure it was Ivana.
But she's passed away now. I wonder when she accused him of that.
So I mean, the point is still true. Do you think all of the 26 different women are lying?
Oh, now we're coming up with 26 women?
No, 26 women have already came out.
Where is that? I see you're reading that from something. Where's 26 women? I mean,
No,
what channel?
I wasn't reading that.
What channel do I go to find where 26 women have accused
Yeah,
him
all
of
you
that?
have to do is look up 26 women have accused Donald Trump of SA. Right?
Mhm. Okay, also, he's a multi-billionaire. A lot of those are probably not, true. A lot of those are probably gold diggers, of course. There may be one or two true, but also you have to think about the good. He's never drank. He's never smoked. His brother died from alcoholism,
Wait,
so he has
I'm
never
sorry.
done
I'm sorry.
any.
How is never drinking going to go over the fact that 26 different women have come out and said that Donald Trump is engaged in sexual misconduct towards them?
Well, the thing is, you're telling me that, but I don't know that in real fact. So, honey, can you look that up about 26 women accusing Donald Trump? Yeah. See, I'd never heard that. Oh, caller is so naive. Yeah, I guess I should have expected that. I just feel like he is making America great again. He has reduced gas prices. He hasn't.
Gas prices have gone up since Trump got in office.
Not in my city, not in Georgia.
On average, according to the Georgia state, according to the Energy Information Administration, they've indicated that gas prices have gone up since Trump got in office.
Okay, that's another thing I have to look into, because that's not what I'm seeing, and that's not what I'm experiencing when I get my own gas in my car. Taxes, he's given
He's
some
actually
tax
increasing
cuts.
taxes for income earners under $400,000 a year, because Kamala Harris would have kept all of the tax cuts from the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act for income earners under $400,000 a year, and she would have only increased taxes on income over $400,000 a year, right? And
But when
Donald
did
Trump
she ever
is
say that? All she ever talked about was yellow buses.
What? No, she talked about that. She talked about that on countless occasions. That's why the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget put that within their analysis of the different campaign plans of Harris versus Trump. And she not only said that she was going to keep all the tax cuts for income earners under $400,000 and only increase taxes on income over $400,000, right? But also she's not imposing the tariffs that Donald Trump is, which has a regressive negative impact on lower and middle income individuals. Because when you're lower and middle income, you spend a greater proportion of your income on consumer goods, because cost of living makes up a greater percentage of your income. So if there's an increase in the level of the cost of living that you have, that's going to cause an increase in the burden on lower and middle income individuals to a greater extent, and lesser to people who are very rich, because they spend a lower proportion of their income on consumer goods.
Mm-hmm. Well, we spend a good bit of our money on. I mean, you say the rich don't spend money on consumer goods?
No, I'm saying they're proportionally less, and for rich, I'm saying over $400,000 a year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's only on income over $400,000. So if you make $450,000, you would only pay an extra slight percentage higher on the extra $50,000.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, his tax cuts are helping us a little bit for sure, and I'm not going to say what we have, but it's a good bit more than that. And we've already talked to our accountant, who said we're going to really it's going to really help us this year. Also, being seniors, He's got no senior discount. I mean, senior tax cuts.
He's
I
not
mean,
doing
you've been
any
talking
senior.
to 18 and 23-year-olds, and I'm 65.
Yeah, my parents are 65 as well.
Mhm.
So, I mean, there's a few things here. One, if you want your Social Security, if you want your Medicare, we actually have to be able to fund that. Donald Trump's policies have led to the Social Security and Medicare being at risk for reducing benefits by 2032, which is in 7 years. So if you want to be able to maintain those particular benefits that you rely upon, well, then we actually need a funding mechanism for that, which includes not deporting people en masse like what Donald Trump's doing and increasing the level of immigration. When he decreases the level of legal immigration, and he particularly is trying to deport people en masse who have not committed a violent crime or bad crime, it limits our ability to increase tax revenues to be able to pay for things like Social Security and Medicare. And if we have an increased share of immigration, we're going to have a greater proportion of our population that is younger to be able to fund the systems for people who are older, who are on these systems for a longer period of time because of increasing life expectancy relating to technological increases. Right? And right
I don't
now,
know what lady just said. There was no senior tax cut. There is a senior tax cut, but also
from Trump,
what
no,
about?
there's not.
Yeah, there is like 6,000. Yeah,
There's a
there
deduction
is. I mean,
on the Social Security, but that's it.
exactly.
But
Yeah, and
if you make over $400,000 a year, that's nothing to you.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to get anything from that, right? And here's my point: if you make that much, you're going to be fine either way. But what can you say about the 420,000 children, right, that won't have access to free school lunch and breakfast on average every single month because of the big beautiful bill? The 2.5 million people that will lose access to their food stamps on average every single month because of the big beautiful bill. The over 10 million people that will lose access to their health insurance because of the big beautiful bill, while adding $3.4 trillion to the debt. So yeah, you might get a tax cut, right? A slight tax cut that helps you out slightly, right? But what about all of the children that are going to be hungry to a great extent, to the degree of hundreds of thousands every single month?
See, that's never going to happen in any school. That is not going to happen. There are always going to be free lunches. There are going to be people that are donating and people that are helping. There always has been since 78, since I was in school. There's free lunches for people. There's always going to be
I'm
free
not saying
lunches.
they're
And
getting
what
rid of
about
it
all the
entirely.
money
Wait,
spent
hold up. You're
on
misunderstanding me.
Medicare?
You're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying he's going to cut free lunch for everyone. I'm saying for 420,000 children, they're going to lose access to it on average every month. So he's reducing how many children get access to this.
Where is that written?
In the Big Beautiful Bill. And if you want to find it particularly, it's from an analysis from the Congressional Budget Office, which is a bipartisan committee from the federal government. So if you just look up Congressional Budget Office, 420,000 children cut off of free school lunch and breakfast, and then big BBB right after that, it will come up as the first link.
Okay. But there's also the other problem of all the Medicare that's been given to the illegal immigrants that they just found out about.
So,
Billions. Billions.
So undocumented
Now, you're gonna laugh
immigrants
at
don't
me.
qualify for Medicare. I'm not gonna laugh at you. Just undocumented immigrants, they don't qualify for Medicare.
They have been getting it. It was, so what the news I watch is just complete lie.
I do
They're
think
just
that
lying.
They are lying to you here. There's no evidence that they were giving undocumented immigrants Medicare. What you're thinking of is emergency situations, right? They don't check if you're documented or not. They just take care of you, which is a human right, right? And everyone believes in that. Do you think that doctors?
I mean,
should,
you
should
can
ask
go
if they,
into the
if,
hospital.
If someone doesn't have legal
No, lots of
immigration
times they
status,
will not treat you. My kids.
That's not true.
Who at time didn't have insurance, and they
are
well, no,
mandated
they
to
would,
treat you.
but they get billed. They get billed.
Yes, you get billed.
You get
yes.
billed, and you have to pay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but think about it this way.
But that's not the same as the Medicare that they were giving to the undocumented citizens.
No. This is just emergency situation. So all it's saying is that, like, if an undocumented immigrant is dying, the doctors will not clarify whether or not they're a citizen or not in order to give them care. Regardless, they're just going to give them care. Like, for example, if someone's a tourist, they deserve to be taken care of, right?
Well, certainly, yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, we wouldn't say that they should die. So this is something that both sides agree upon. And I don't think there's any aspect of the bill that they are arguing against in terms of Republicans that would reduce undocumented immigrants' access to that emergency health care. They're trying to say health insurance, which undocumented immigrants cannot get access to federal benefits in that sort of manner because they don't qualify for them. The only
But they get social security numbers and driver's license.
no,
How
they
does that
don't.
happen?
No, they don't. That they would have to commit identity theft to do so.
Okay, so then all the undocumented citizens are driving around without license, without driver's license.
So if you're one, if they had to do that, that would be because of the illegal immigration processes that exist. And two, in a bunch of states, they've created the ability for undocumented immigrants to be able to get access to driving and driver's license.
It isn't that what you just said that they weren't able to get a driver's license?
No, they weren't able to
Because
get
that would
access.
require a social security card.
No, it doesn't. They are able in certain states to be able to get that without an SSN.
Huh.
And also,
What
like,
states
if
are
they
they?
drive
I
illegally,
mean-
that's no different than a 16-year-old driving illegally, right? There are plenty of Americans that have driven
16-year-old
illegally.
driving illegally would be thrown in jail.
Americans that have
16-year-old
driven without a driver's license. And if you found out that I specifically drove before I had the ability to in terms of my permit, well, then you would say that I shouldn't be held accountable or punished, right? That would be ridiculous. So driving illegally is not the worst thing in the world, right? As long as they're safely driving, of course.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of these, a lot of people are saying I'm just reading the things. I'm reading a few of them, but
wait, actually, here's one.
I do know that that fellow who was driving the 18-wheeler, well, he was given a license. He could not read English, and thus, two people died. I don't know, a family died. Down in Florida.
So here's what we
and
should do.
he is being punished for that, and that's a good thing. The people that do those things should be punished.
Yeah, if you
but
hit
under
somebody, you should
Biden,
be held
I
accountable.
don't think that they would. Do you not know about that situation?
That
happened in Florida.
So people are held accountable if they specifically get into a car accident. No one's disputing that. Now, the point that we're making is that for undocumented immigrants that are in the country that, again, have not committed a violent crime or bad crime, they should be given a pathway to citizenship so they don't have to drive in the country undocumented, so that they can specifically get access to everything that they need. Right, and so that they are safer, and so that it is the case that they can, like, if they witness a crime, they have an incentive to speak up. If an undocumented immigrant witnesses a crime that happens to you, they have no incentive to speak up because they will be deported. And you want them in that circumstance to speak up because it is the case that you want the person who did that to you to be held accountable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. If it had happened to any of my children, I would definitely want them to be accountable, or any, not just my children, but like all the children of that this has happened to, that have been killed by illegal immigrants that had lots of charges from back in wherever their countries were.
Yeah, so if someone has done that, I think they should not be allowed in the country. I think that they should be deported in that context. No one's going to disagree with you that people who have committed violent crimes or are murdering people should be deported. In that context, people should definitely be deported, right? On the condition that they're going to be put into prison in another country. I mean, we don't want them roaming free in another country, right? Because they can come back to our country and they could do it in a different country. We don't want that. So we want them to be put into prison. So on the condition that they'll be put in a prison in another country, we will specifically then deport them. Otherwise, we'll put them in prison in our country because we don't want them roaming free.
Right. And that's why I got down to the thing about why I wouldn't have voted for Kamala, because she was, well, you said not, but everything I read, all the newspapers and everything I saw, and I don't just watch Fox News, I watch other news channels too. Someone just said deport me on there. Anyway, that's why I think it's good that we're kind of controlling all the people that do come in here. Other countries control who goes into their countries. And I do think that's smart of Trump to control who comes into our country. You don't think that we should control who comes into our country?
I do think we should control who comes into our country. Again, I have no issue with that. Again, if people have committed a violent crime or bad crime, they should be deported. But what I'm saying is that if someone hasn't committed a violent crime or bad crime, we should give them a pathway to citizenship where they can stay in the country, because it's we're using up a lot of resources to deport people, to send them back, and to allow them to go back into the process, right? If we just give them a pathway to citizenship where they don't have to leave, well, then it wouldn't be as costly to go through that process. Secondly, right, for people who are in the country who have not committed a violent crime or bad crime, if our legal processes were quicker, they wouldn't have been restricted from coming to the country in the very first place, and they would have gone through said legal processes. But because our legal processes take too long, that's why they have come into our country undocumented.
Which took place during the Biden administration.
Under both administrations, it's been too long to come into our country. Now, under the Biden administration, if you're going to talk about the immigration surge that happened under the Biden-Harris administration, we do have to acknowledge that was because of economic insecurity that existed around the entire world, because of the pandemic, and because of the effect that it had on supply chain issues and on inflation. Right. And then also we have to acknowledge that that was still a good thing. Like, that level of immigration actually was beneficial to us. Not only specifically was it beneficial economically speaking, but we can see it was so beneficial that the Congressional Budget Office released an estimate that it would increase our GDP size by $8.9 trillion by 2034. Right. $8.9 trillion just in terms of the immigration surge that happened under Biden's term. So that's seemingly very, very positive to our economy. So it's like the idea that like we're helping out undocumented immigrants and they're a burden on us is a complete hoax created by right-wing media and right-wing propagandists, because actually they're going to be the ones taking care of us.
What do you mean they're going to be taking care of us?
They pay taxes into our system, and they have a higher labor force participation rate than natural-born U.S. citizens, since they're disproportionately younger.
And they'll be voting, well, who Biden was hoping they would be voting for him when they got older. But, a lot of them...
here's my perspective. If it was 50-50, I would say the same position on immigration. My position on immigration isn't because it's going to bring people to the country who are going to vote blue. That's not my reason at all. Right? My reason, like, again, if it was 50-50, right, I would specifically say that they should be able to come. And there are a lot of people who come to the country and from a lot of countries. Like, for example, if there was a country that votes disproportionately to the right in the context of the United States, should they be allowed in the country? Or every single person who's conservative, should they be allowed to legally immigrate to the country?
It doesn't matter what they vote.
Exactly.
To be allowed to come into the country.
Exactly.
But they need to do it the right way.
I would prefer them to go through the right way, but that means that we have to provide a quicker legal pathway to citizenship, because right now it takes on average multiple years to come into our country through the legal process, and it takes thousands of dollars, which is too much.
Yeah, there was one other, what was my one other thing that I was going to ask about? Anyway, I don't want to hold you up.
Go ahead.
It was,
I want to go through your points.
Maybe the only other point is that since Trump has been in office, the stock market has jumped. Have y'all not noticed that?
So the stock
market,
market...
some of the tariffs, sometimes when the tariffs, there were those, when he first came out, there would be a little slump, and then the stock markets jumped. During Biden, stock markets were down. And I don't know how many people, have, or, are interested in the stock market, but we are. And yes, someone just said it went down. No, the stock market has been going up daily.
Yeah.
She says there has been down in the past month. No, mine have not been down.
Yeah, so the end of Biden's term, it actually had a higher rate of increase in the stock market than what we've seen under Trump so far. And if Biden were
I
in
didn't
office,
see that.
or if that's true.
We've got stocks. Didn't see that.
Yeah,
and I got numbers.
We're talking about on average.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah, and
what would an average be? Because I didn't see that under Biden.
Yeah, we're talking on the average at the end. Right, if you want to talk about the growth of the stock market, and I'll tell you why that happened. It's because of the uncertainty that existed under the Trump administration because of the imposition of tariffs, because it creates a lot of uncertainty in the market, and stocks are based upon expectations, right? So if you have bad expectations for a certain stock because of the fact that that stock, right, might be impacted by the tariffs, right, then obviously you're going to be more likely to sell it, less likely to hold on to it, and less likely to invest into it, which has caused it to be at a lesser likelihood of increasing as much. So if Harris were in office, we would have seen a greater level of growth in the stock market. But that's not only it. We would have seen better real GDP growth. We would see better jobs reports or numbers. We would see better indications for inflation. We would be able to bring down interest rates to a greater extent. All if Harris were in office.
All right. Well, you know what? Eggs have gone down.
From when bird flu, yeah, because we had to kill a bunch of birds because of bird flu.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know. People are really being really mean to me on this chat thing, so I think I'm just going to let you go. I do. I mean, who would you rather have besides Trump? Would you?
Kamala
You
Harris.
want to?
I mean, I would prefer.
You like Kamala?
I would prefer Biden on his deathbed. I would prefer. I would prefer any Democrat, like literally almost any Democrat. I would prefer over Donald Trump. I couldn't think of a single Democrat I wouldn't prefer over Donald Trump.
He's running this country like a business. He's ending wars all over.
He's not ending wars. I mean, he's actually extended wars specifically with Israel, right? Where he specifically tried to limit the ceasefire occurring. He actually was advocating for them to, quote unquote, finish the job, whereas Kamala Harris was the one advocating for a ceasefire. And then we can actually even point
when did she ever advocate for anything? I never saw her. For office.
While she was running for office,
like
she said
a bankrupt casino.
Yeah, so Donald Trump did bankrupt a casino. He had 6 bankruptcies. So it's not like he was a great businessman. He inherited $400 million accounting for inflation from his dad, and he bankrupt 6 times. I don't know any good business people that have 6 bankruptcies. Yeah, I don't think that's like a reason for like him to be a good presidential candidate.
Yeah. Well, he's not a candidate anymore. He is actually the president. And I guess you're only going to have him for like 3 more years. So,
well, he's trying to release hats of Trump 2028. They're trying to get people to specifically rig the midterms, right, by trying to gerrymander in states across the entire United States. That's why California is trying to respond by asking the population of California to vote on whether or not they would like to redistrict to fight against the Republican redistricting.
Mm-hmm. Well, who would you like for 2028?
I would prefer someone like AOC or James Tallarico.
Oh, AOC?
Yeah.
Did you like Charlie Kirk?
No.
No, because you might remind me a little bit of him, just in the way you speak. Okay. No, you're just very forthright, and you say it like it is, and you know what you're talking about, and you recite the, Bible verses and stuff. But
I mean, I don't think that Charlie
he was
a
very kind. You didn't? Did you watch him much?
I debated him on countless occasions. And he actually wouldn't debate me because he was scared of me.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. Someone just said that was a really big insult. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult you because I really kind of thought he was a pretty good guy, and I thought it was horrible what happened.
Are you Christian?
Yes.
Look up James Tallarico, right? I think you'd like him. He's Christian. He's like a progressive sort of person, right? He definitely is someone I would definitely like say you should look into. He went on Joe Rogan. He's talked to a bunch of different people. I would think that would be a great place for you to start. He's
James Tallarico?
Yeah, James Tallarico. He's a congressperson in Texas.
Yeah, I think I've seen him on the news, on my Fox News, which I usually watch. But like I was saying, I do try to watch some of the other news channels just to see what's going on, But anyway, I did just want to get on. I had been waiting for it, just really listening, and then my time came up. So I No, I am Trump. My whole family is. My husband is, and we, we do. But everyone can agree to disagree, maybe.
Can I ask you a question? And this is
Yeah.
kind of what gets me into realizing, like, Trump's such a horrible person, right? Would you vote for Donald Trump given that he was held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
I don't think he did that. I really don't. I don't think he needed to do that. I think that was a lie.
Okay.
You know how
What
y'all
makes you
say
think that
fox
it was a
lie?
lie?
You say fox lies.
What
I
makes you
think
think that it was a lie?
CNN and other those things lie, because to me, he wouldn't have to. He wouldn't need to do that.
What do you mean need to do that?
I mean, why is he going to risk doing that, or why would he even be in a situation where he did that? Are you talking about the lady in the?
I mean, why would he brag about walking into the changing rooms of naked women while they're changing without their consent, or brag about grabbing women by the vagina without asking, or say he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, or sexualize his daughter?
When does he
and
say
his,
this?
I can play you all the clips if you'd like me to. Which ones do you want to hear?
No, I already heard the one where he said. I mean, I think he was just giving his daughter a compliment.
Really?
That's better than Joe. Oh, Joe Biden bathed with his daughter. Joe Biden took showers with his daughter.
The contents of the diary were not clarified at all, right? Like, they were not justified. Actually, Biden came out and said that the aspects that people were talking about were completely misinterpreted, and they were specifically engaging in false accusations towards, right, those that she cares about. Right, so she actually herself has disputed that, because that was stolen by people and then sold to a right-wing think tank. So I mean, those are a few points on that. And secondly, that's not even sexualizing your daughter, right? Like for example, like, I'm sorry, like, do you think that husbands are not supposed to, like, take care of the children at all? Like, when they're young children, are they supposed to take care of them at all?
Yeah. Not when they're adults. They don't take showers with them.
Yeah, that was no, even in the contents in which are specified, it doesn't even say that she was an adult. It doesn't say anything about her age.
Well, I guess they led us to believe that she was older, and I'm going to have to research that too, because I thought she was much older, and
there was nothing even in the diary that was claimed that even claimed her age. So that's definitely an issue. And then also, like, I mean, Donald Trump said he had sex in common with his daughter. Said yeah to Howard Stern, calling his daughter a piece of ass. Right? Called his daughter voluptuous, which means curvy and sexually attractive. Said that she's always been voluptuous. And said he'd be dating his own daughter if it wasn't his daughter. I can play all of these clips if you'd like to hear them.
I mean, the first two aren't that bad, but saying that you'd be dating your daughter if it wasn't your daughter.
Wait, saying you have sex in common with his daughter, and Howard Stern calling his daughter a piece of ass? You saying yeah to that?
Oh, no. He just when he said she was voluptuous.
That means curvy and sexually attractive.
Well, no, voluptuous just means maybe to you. Maybe to voluptuous just means you have a good figure, you know. And his Howard Stern said that about Trump's daughter, or Trump said that about his daughter.
Yeah, Trump said that.
On Howard Stern.
Yeah, he said yeah to Howard Stern,
calling
his daughter
Stern,
a piece of ass.
Everyone.
Howard Stern
Stern's rate.
By the way, your daughter, she's beautiful. Can I say this? A piece of ass. Yeah. She looks.
Ew. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah.
So I guess, like, how do you overlook that, right? Because that doesn't seem very, like, Christian to me, like upholding, like, the values of your faith, right?
Nobody's perfect. Are you perfect?
I'm not perfect, but I've never done that.
Do you have children?
I have 10.
You have 10 children?
Okay, I'm sorry. It's just I had to play into the joke. It's a joke I have. I had to play into it. No, I don't have any children.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just weird. These are some things that I'm gonna have to look into. But
I'm sorry, but I genuinely this is him saying, like, I can also give you an example of him saying he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. Like, a random 10-year-old girl was going up the escalator, and he said, "Huh, can you believe that?" Well, actually, I'll just play it.
Thursday night. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
he was joking. He was being like a nice uncle. It was like a nice uncle joke.
I'm sorry. What uncles do you know were saying that to you when you were in 5th grade? They said that they're going to be dating you in 10 years, and your uncle? Hello?
Yeah. It kind of sounded like he was joking. Didn't it sound like he was joking?
I'm sorry. Him joking about that is a pedophilic joke. That's literally a 5th grader. What is he evaluating about the 5th grader to know that he's going to be dating her in 10 years?
Yeah, but I wouldn't like anyone saying that to my granddaughter. That's for sure.
Yeah, like if Donald Trump did that to your granddaughter, would you vote for him?
No.
So
it would depend. It sounded like he was joking.
Well, oh my gosh.
If he said, "Oh, she's so pretty," I would agree. I would say, "Yeah, my granddaughter's really, really
pretty."
pretty."
Exact same thing. If he said he would be dating her in 10 years, would you still vote for him?
I'd say something like, "Well, she ain't gonna be dating you in 10 years. That's for sure." I would agree that happen. That's a question I have to think about. Because I didn't really know about all these things. I haven't heard about these things.
I know, but I think that you should be able to think about it for a second and be like, this is so bad that I shouldn't support that. Like, that's bad, right? Like,
yeah.
And if you say that about
these
like
people
your
are saying
granddaughter,
such mean things about me that I think I'm just gonna get off here because I'm being really abused on here. So.
There is one thing you can do to turn off the comment section. All you have to do is hold on the screen and just click clear display. It will clear all the comments out. They won't exist anymore.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter because these people are saying this anyway, and
you can get rid of.
I think we've already talked about everything we wanted to talk about. Unless you want to ask me any more questions. I'm a 65-year-old woman. I'm a veteran. I was in the Coast Guard for 20 years. After that, I just worked in real estate. So I am married to a real estate developer, and now someone's calling me Karen.
Okay.
Telling me not to cry. I'm not crying. I'm just saying, no, I am a vet. I do like where our stocks are going.
Wait, I have a question. Did you take an oath to the Constitution?
Yeah.
Okay. And if Donald Trump ever in his life said that he would terminate all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, at any point in his life, would you stop supporting him?
Yeah, if it was against the Constitution.
Yeah, well, he did say that, actually. In 2022, he said that. He called for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. And Brett, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Thank you. W's for Brett in the comment section. I can literally show you the quote right now. I'll read it to you. He said, "So with the revelation of massive and widespread fraud and deception and working closely with big tech companies, the DNC and the Democrat Party, do you throw the presidential election results of 2020 out and declare the rightful winner? Or do you have a new election? A massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Our great founders did not want and would not condone false and fraudulent elections."
He was just saying that because he thought it was a fraudulent election. And he says a lot of dumb things. He's crass and says a lot of dumb things, but I do think that he's making things better.
So if someone without a justification calls for the termination of the Constitution and you support them, wouldn't that break your oath? Because you're not upholding and defending the Constitution of the United States of America.
I mean, I think pretty much everybody should be upholding and defending the Constitution of America.
I agree, but I'm just telling you, since you have specifically made the oath yourself, not every American outside of the context of people who have done the oath. Like, I haven't specifically sat down. For you specifically, right, I know that you do have that view and you have that perspective because you did take that oath and you want to uphold the Constitution. And if you want to uphold the Constitution, how could you support a president that blatantly called for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, based upon illegitimate means, and has also violated people's First Amendment rights, Second Amendment rights, Fourth Amendment rights, Fifth Amendment rights, and 14th Amendment rights in this country?
I would have to read everything in the Constitution. I mean, when I was invoked into the Coast Guard, I did have to hold up my hand and swear that I would. I mean, it was, 40 years ago, but I can't remember everything I had to say, but I didn't have to recite the entire Constitution.
Sure.
So.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not saying you did or anything. Like, I'm just saying that, like, you at least do believe, because of the oath, that you should defend and uphold the Constitution. And if someone, like a presidential candidate, is calling to utterly dismantle the Constitution because of an illegitimate reason, well, then I think that would be like what you're supposed to be against, right?
Yeah, I think so. Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well,
So
is there
she
anything
won't
else?
care until it definitely impacts me. I hope that I think about it impacting me, but I also thinking about how everything impacts my children and my grandchildren,
Yeah, right.
And so it's kind of like I try to stay informed, but I think I need to watch some other channels also besides Fox. And
Yeah, definitely. I
what
guess
that lady, these people are saying
here's
so
my
many
last question.
things.
Here's my last question before I would get off for tonight.
I don't have any daughters, lady.
Yeah, so here's my last question for tonight. Do you think that Donald Trump unifies this country more, or do you think he divides this country more?
I think he unifies the people that want to be unified. I think that the people that don't like him will never agree or like anything he does. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He could give everybody, he could do the best thing in the world for everybody. And if you don't like him, you're not going to agree with it. You're not going to like it. I think he's trying, and the people that like him, he's trying to make it safer.
So do you
And he
think
is
that
trying to
Donald Trump
unify.
is unifying? So you think he's trying to unify?
I do think he's trying to unify.
Well, because to me, I think he's not. I think he said that he hates his opponents. He's declared war on the quote-unquote enemy within our country. He's gone after our basic constitutional rights. He specifically said that we are a domestic terrorist organization for supporting an idea that is just anti-fascist in nature. He said that Antifa is domestic terrorism. Antifa just means anti-fascist. There is no group Antifa. It's just an ideological belief of being against fascism. And during World War II, we were against fascism, right? So that is totally making our country more divisive. It's making our country less unified. Or when Donald Trump lies, not only about science, Tylenol, the climate, right, and plenty of other things like the election, that builds up conspiracy in this country. And if we're not basing our beliefs in evidence and facts, that pulls us away from each other, because we all come up with our own little conspiracies that we feel like. And there's nothing that will ever bring us together. What inevitably brings us together is facts-based evidence and reasoning. That's what brings us together. And when Donald Trump utterly undermines that to a degree in which we have not seen at any point in modern American political history, right, that actively, right, creates a culture where people are less likely to come together, and they're more likely to hate each other because of things that they were told by people specifically that were on the internet, getting boosted in the algorithms because they're typing the most abrasive terminology, everything that they could possibly put, because of the algorithms and how it's set up. Because, when outrage gets attention, right? Talking about the most crazy thing ever gets attention. Saying the biggest new conspiracy catches people's attention, and it keeps people involved. And then it proliferates to a greater extent because of the fact that it's been so accepted in these communities, and because of how much it's in front of you, because of how much attention it brings, and because people have a financial and monetary incentive to post that type of content because it gets them attention and views.
Yeah. Well, the only other thing I think that has been a little bit unified under him is there's no more of fighting in all the colleges. You know, all the disrespecting the Jewish population and other people in all the colleges, that has come to a stop. And that has been a little
I'm
bit
sorry,
unifying.
you think anti-Semitism has stopped?
It's not as rampant as it was.
I'm sorry, what? Anti-Semitism is worse right now than what it was. And
Well,
you want
they're
to know
not
why?
having.
Anti-Semitism
They're not
has
having all
continually
the.
got worse.
They're not having all the tents and everything all over the colleges.
Wait, so you mean tents that were specifically for Palestine, right? That's not specifically anti-Semitism.
No, it's the people that were gathered in all the colleges and wouldn't let people go by, wouldn't let people
Where?
go into the colleges.
Where?
In New York, a couple of different colleges in New York, they wouldn't let the people go in. They invaded one of the libraries in New York and
Invaded?
Went into one of the building in New York.
Which
at
New
a
York
college?
building? Which college in New York?
I don't remember, but I saw they all. You didn't see that? They all went in there and they blocked off all the doors with tables and wouldn't let some of the teachers were still in there. Some of the professors were still in there. They couldn't get out. I mean, this was during Biden.
Okay. Now, this doesn't mean that there was more anti-Semitism at that particular point, right? There's been more anti-Semitism, right, continually, and I don't think that that's specifically going to be because of, like, pro-Palestinian protesters. I think it's because of, honestly, the state of Israel, right, associating, right, being Zionist with being Jewish, which it's not, and it's actually anti-Semitic to associate them to be the same, right? Right, I think that's ridiculous, and I think that particular image that Israel's created while they're committing a genocide in Gaza, right, has specifically caused a significantly greater level of anti-Semitism.
Yeah,
and
that was happening, here, but it's not. It hasn't been happening lately. But I'm just going to let you go because I've been getting a lot of nasty comments, so I'm going to let you go and just read what other people have to say.
I told you could turn off the comments just by turning on the holding on the screen and just clicking on clear display. It'll turn off all the comments.
I understand, but they say I'm wasting your time. So
no, I mean, you're the last guest I'm going to talk to, so people will definitely probably want me to stay on.
Well, I think they want to talk to another guest.
Well,
I don't think they want to talk to me anymore. I'm sorry.
I was gonna get off right after anyway.
Maga snowflake, or what someone said. Anyway, you know what? To me, I don't. If I have a friend that's against Trump, not against Trump, but if we don't agree, they're still my friends, you know?
Okay.
I mean, I don't see how everyone gets so upset and like hates each other because of it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, the reason why people have so much hate for each other is because of the division that Trump has caused. Because Trump has caused a lot more hate and bigotry targeted against trans people, against immigrants, against people who are black in this country, against women, right? That has been caused to a greater extent because of Donald Trump. That's proliferated to a greater extent because of Donald Trump. And it makes people feel like it's more accepted because of Donald Trump being in the position of political office. And that's not just me saying this. That's people who are on the right that were posting stuff on Twitter right after he won, claiming that's because of the fact that he won. They feel okay in doing that.
From newscasts I've watched, the black community is voting for him more than they were. The black community and the Hispanic community, he has more votes from them than he had before. So we're just getting different information from different sources.
Yeah,
you
well,
know?
I mean, like, we have to use facts and evidence-based reasoning. I mean, you probably heard that from Fox and Friends.
I mean, I pretty much watch Fox all day, so it's not just Fox and Friends.
Okay, but I mean,
And
like,
also, I switch over. Yeah, Fox, but I switch over to other channels also. Sometimes CNN, but I don't listen to PBS. You said you get a lot of your stuff from PBS.
AP, Reuters, NPR.
Oh, the APB.
But I mean,
NPR.
Trump is literally defunding PBS and NPR.
Oh, no, NPR is all Democrats. You know that? Yeah, the lady
No,
put in front of
NPR
Congress.
is not
It's
all Democrat.
National Public Radio.
They're not all Democrat.
Did you not watch when she was in front of Congress and didn't realize that there wasn't that every single person that was there were or that she had on her team were Democrats? You know, when she was in front of Congress, the head of NPR.
I don't think that NPR would be categorized across the board as like just a democratic organization. If you do consider it that way, go ahead. You can find the same information from AP News, PBS, and Reuters.
NPR used to be a nice thing to listen to. It did. But I just haven't listened to it lately. Sometimes they used to make fun of it on Saturday Night Live, though. I know, because they talk so. I don't know if you watch Saturday Night Live.
I guess if you have concerns with watching and taking in that information because it has left-wing bias, why don't you have that same concern specifically when referencing Fox News?
Well, I do. That's why I watch others. But I just don't. I mean, NPR, is about as neutral as it gets.
So now NPR is neutral.
No, that's what some lady said. NPR is neutral. Yeah, I gotta quit reading the comments. No, I mean, that's just what maybe you can rewatch that lady when she was in front of Congress and the lady who's in charge of NPR and see what they had to say about everyone who works there.
Okay. Well, I think that you should look into all of that information. I think that it seems like, unbiased information would be incredibly important. And like, I guess one more thing. Is there something Trump could do that would get you to stop supporting him?
Probably if I actually heard him say those really nasty things about women. That would I mean, I don't love him. I think he's crazy. I think he's crass. But
so if
I
you
think
heard
he's
him
smart.
saying
I think
nasty
he's
things
smart.
against women, so if he, for example, if you heard him say that he likes to grab women by the vagina without asking, would you think that, for example, would be like something that would be like so bad insofar as that you'd like think that's talking down to women, or like him bragging about walking to the changing rooms of naked women while they're changing without their consent? Like,
I don't think he did that. I think probably some of those women wanted him to.
Oh, that's fucking gross. Listen to this. That's fucking gross.
Pageant, it's your obligation. And what you could also say is the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. And I didn't mean to, I wasn't victim blaming. I was just, probably lots of people, if they think it was Trump, might, like what happened with Clinton, and nobody gave him that hard of a time with,
well, I'm sorry, you just said that you wouldn't support Donald Trump. If I could play you a clip of Donald Trump speaking about women horribly.
Oh yeah, I thought that was disgusting. Yeah, I thought that was gross.
And an 18-year-old came out and said there were 4 girls as young as 15 years old in these changing rooms where Donald Trump would barge in.
Yeah, that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
So, like, I mean, obviously, this is like something where you should be like, like maybe we shouldn't support Donald Trump because that's the reason why you said you wouldn't support him. So, if that's not a reason you would stop supporting him, could you
Well,
name
maybe
anything
that's
that
not,
he could
because
do
you know what?
that would get you to stop supporting him?
I hated Bill Clinton, and I hated Bill Clinton because of what he did with that staffer.
Then you should hate Trump.
but
Trump cheated on every single one of his wives. Trump cheated on his current wife while she was pregnant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's horrible. All
So
right,
why do you support him?
I'm gonna really research this.
Okay.
I'm gonna research this and really get more into it, and I might be changing my mind.
Okay, I hope you do.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I just kind of ran across you on TikTok and started listening, and so it was, it was pretty interesting.
For sure. Well, I appreciate you coming up. Hopefully you can always watch back the stream on YouTube and always go through the information, keep researching. I would really appreciate that.
Yeah. Thanks so much. Yeah, you do a good job. You seem.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay.
Gone already.
Alrighty. I have a few people to thank real quick. Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Deborah, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. You do have the right Parker. Mark with the $5. Thank you so much. Taylor with the $5. Thank you. Crystal with the $20. Thank you so much. Attorney with the $20. Thank you. Ashley with the $10. Thank you very much. Delaney, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. Yes. On I should right after I'm going to be going to a No Kings protest right after my live. I think I'm going to go live really early in the morning, and then right after I should because I'll have some time to go after. I'm not going to film any content because I'm going to be with people I know. So, but I am going to be going. I am going to be going, and you should also go as well. If you go, make sure to be safe. Make sure to peacefully protest, of course. Stay hydrated. All of the 9 yards. You could also look on the internet. Make sure you're going to the right one. Look up No Kings. There's a bunch of different ones. There's a whole map, interactive map you can look at, and it show you the different areas you can go to. The only reason I feel comfortable saying I'm going at the specific time I'm going is because there's so many different ones in LA. No one will have any clue which one I'm going to. So that's why I'm good. But yeah, let me make sure I'm caught up on YouTube real quick. I think Matt has something to say, and then we're going to send everyone over to Jaden. Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Elizabeth. Thank you. Mac with the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Back Alley, thank you for the $5 as well. Serendipity, thank you so much for the $2. Jay, thank you for the $6. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Bone, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Absolutely. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Jason with the $5. Autumn with the $5. Really appreciate it. Spencer, thank you so much. Really appreciate the $5. Carolina with the $5. Jason with the $5. Coral with the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully. I really do hope as well. Christina, thank you so much for the $10. Feisty with the $2. Thank you. Brandon, thank you for the $5. And then Feisty again, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Alrighty, I think I'm fully caught up. If I missed your donation, I really do apologize, everybody. If you're on YouTube, I would really appreciate if you like the stream. Hissy, thank you so much for the 20 Canadian dollars on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Like the stream. We're almost at 2,000 likes. I would really appreciate if you like it on YouTube. But yeah, go ahead, Matt. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm not really sure how to phrase it, so I'll just kind of make it out there so people know. But I have gotten some DMs, but also just people asking why I haven't been going live a lot, why I'm not coming up all that much. I want to make people a little bit aware, but also just kind of give any future plans. I'll probably be taking some time off from going live for an undetermined amount of time. I have no idea how long. For anybody that knows me, if you're new here, but if you're not and you know who I am, I have a bad stutter that I've had all my life. And over the last 6, 8, 9 months, it's gotten progressively worse to the point where on some days I can hardly speak. And it's greatly affecting my life and what I do, and doing lives is incredibly draining for me. Speaking in general is incredibly draining. I have to go to my 9 to 5, and after speaking all day, and at the end of the days, I have headaches. I have just, I just feel terrible. So I need to figure out kind of how to address that issue. And coming on a live, almost immediately afterwards and speaking to people, it takes a heavy toll. And so you'll still see me around. I'll still be doing like the various Substack stuff, but you probably won't be seeing me on any lives for anytime soon because of that. Because as I said, it's just I need to figure out, because as I said, right now I'm doing okay, but like, at like 2:00 today, I had a meeting and it was very bad. Like, it was just awful. And so I just can't, put myself through that much mental stress and fatigue. So basically, this is not like a long goodbye or anything. It's more like I'm taking a long vacation or something. So, but I'll still be here, and I'm not really going anywhere. And I may come back, like maybe every once in a while, but you just won't be seeing me as often as I try to like work through these like various issues. So that's really it. So just want to let everybody know. So, all right.
Matt, I just want to let you know, we all love you here so much. You're always welcome back at any point in time. We love you so much, and I'm definitely going to be letting the chat know with any updates, whenever I can and whenever you let me. So
yeah, I know. Soon, I'm hoping by maybe by the end of the month we'll have at least one update. Maybe by the end of November another update. So don't worry. We'll keep everybody updated about any changes and any plans, but don't worry about that. I'll be sure to come back when those things happen.
Yeah,
so.
And everyone, if you want to see Matt, his Substack, it's for free, literally in my bio. You can click on my bio. It says Matt's Substack. You can click on it there. It's literally free to follow him. I would recommend doing so. He provides a lot of really, really good information, and do it while it's free, because I'm really trying to get this guy to like not do it for free so that he can actually get something from it,
Yeah,
he really puts some great information out there.
Very
really
soon,
does.
I think. Very soon, there may be a small cost, but most of it will still be free. But there may be a small cost, but we'll get to it once we get to it. So okay, well that's it, Parker. I'll let you go. So thanks for having me up.
Alrighty. Good seeing you, man.
Bye, dude. Take
everyone.
care.
Appreciate you, man. Maggie, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Can we get some W's from Maggie in the comment section right now for the $50 on Venmo? Holy shit. W's for Maggie in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. W's for Maggie. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Seriously, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for all the support today. Tomorrow, I should be live pretty early. I'm saying probably like 8:30, 9 a.m. Pacific time. That's when I should be live. Yeah, I'll be live. I should be live for like 4 hours or so, and then I'm going to be going to a protest. Everybody, if you are going to a protest, again, always make sure to stay safe, peacefully protest. I love every single one of you so much. And if you see me and you're friendly, you can obviously say hi. I love everyone so much. Have a great night, everyone. Peace out. Go to Jaden's live. Look up Jaden, it's Mr. Jaden LeBron. Spam Parker raid, spam love from Parker, everybody. Go raid Jaden. Spam Parker raid, spam love from Parker. He's doing a live right now about how he loves Antifa. Okay? Interesting live. I'm telling you, go look at it. Incredible. I promise you. Better than